When it seemed like peace was finally restored to the universe, Kid Buu suddenly appeared in Gekishin Squadra, along with God Goku and God Vegeta in Season 4. Take on the tournament of pure chaos with your team to decide the fate of the universe. With the suddenness of this task, Kefla Hit and God Vegeta were unable to make it to this tournament, meaning they will be unable to be selected along with the Squeaky Hammer Divine Draw. Winners will receive the illustrious White Diamond God Goku skin. Will righteousness prevail? Or will the universe be doomed by pure chaos? This tournament is officially supported by the official Gekishin Squadra tournament support program. Tournament will unfold on the 25th and the 26th of April.
Cool.
Bring it on.
What do you say?
Bring it on.
Who do I get to fight this time?
3, 2, 1, stop!
I'm going all out. Cool.
Bring it on.
What do you say?
Mechanics. It's just not fun to ever see like some of these tanks just go back and forth, back and forth. But anyways, now we're off, and the horses have been unleashed from their chambers. Ingravakota and Avarice are going on bot lane. Jordan and Aizen, the dynamic North American duo, going up top.
Show me what you say.
And we do have Swag and Caesar King on top, Mighty Air and Subplayer on bottom. So this is a mirror match for bot lane with Boob 17 versus Goku and Boo.
Better not lose.
Chat Boo, that is. Because I've actually talked with Aizen earlier just to express his dislike. Oh my god. Jordan already going in for a kill for Caesar King, and the first kill has already been given to Chud Maxers. Boo with his skill 3 maxed out apparently, going in for the kill there, and that's going to be an easy Kai for Aizen and Jordan. Jordan, I think, is also one of the most dangerous technical players out there. Like you can already see he's trying to look for the tower, but he's just pushing Swag around. Swag not able to catch his breath, but Swag may be punishing for it. Red Aizen going out for him, but Jordan unfortunately gets killed. Subplayer going in for the IT. Angry Avocado falling as well, and it's just an all-out brawl here. I can't even see that. I can't even see it just because of how much everything is going, bro. But after that discourse, I do believe that with everything going along, the Mobile and Chudmaxers are on an even playing field, of course, leading by a smidge as Chudmaxers took the first Kai. Zeno already approaching, and I do believe Kai may reset here, but I don't think that's the case because, of course, on the refresh said Kai doesn't really respawn. And look at bot lane here. Nothing really happening going on right now. People are just looking to farm as much as they can, but it looks like everything on the map has been cleared. I do think on the next reset we'll be able to see the back Kais going along here, so I do think our Super Saiyan 3 could probably take advantage of that as well. Especially from Mibombo, because Zeno's just going to flip for their favor. Probably going to look to take out this Kai and see if Subplayer can actually get his hands on the back farm. And I can't really see where the Kamehameha is, but it does look like Angry Avocado manages to steal it. And right now, bottom lane in the Mibombo is going to look for all this farm and potentially see if the Super Saiyan 3 can actually get the back farm to get his level 7.
If I calculate the odds of surviving till the end of this,
The fate of this battle is in their hands.
Lane for Chudmaxers are having a very easy time with bot lane, probably winning the lane in general because I think they just managed to get there. Probably the next guy after that. Nappa already spawning. Wifey looking, wifey of Madiar looking to get some space. Plays his count down, and right now Khalifa just needs to get in their face, especially their main boss confirmed Super Saiyan 3. Anger Avocado being wary of the Khalifa back in Mibombo. And we already see Swag trying to take down this boss of his, and just Swag and Madiar just excelling at taking space. Sub player Madiar are both using their ults, and it's an easy secure for Mibombo getting Nappa, and the first boss is already down underway. A very strong start for that. Jordan already looked to get some tower damage. I don't think he actually got the max off because Super Saiyan 3 actually IT'd all the way up there, and that's just going to be death for Jordan. Very unfortunate to see there. But of course, we should know Jordan's patterns by now. Loves taking advantage of tower gameplay, loves seeing counting heads and making sure that no one is around so he can go in for the tower damage. Unfortunately, he's not facing against your average Saiyan warriors here, so it's gonna be a little bit tricky to actually take advantage of the macro we have for our players here. And right now we're just looking at another standstill. Goku and Khalifa have actually switched lanes for some reason. Probably just looking to defend towers here after losing Nappa as their first boss. Hopefully things will be better once Jackie Chun spawns in. That's going to be around, let me do some quick math here. 35 seconds until Jackie Chun appears. Sub player just looking to get some Kai, looking to get the level advantage here. I think Avocado already at level 9. Wife and me, you're looking to get some space. Actually does secure the Kai from right there. Jordan seems to be putting pressure on both the Oob and Caesar King at 17 up top. But right now they're just making space as Anger Avocado manages to get more Kais from the back. Not able to get level 10 though, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it is just... And honestly, I still think this game is very winnable for both sides. We just have to look to see how this one plays out. Jordan already hovering their tower, trying to get a sliver of tower damage as much as he can. But look at this here. Loses bracket already aiming to get the max first. But it looks like Team Mibombo has already stolen boss away, so Avarice can't really take advantage of this. But they may be too striking for the team fight. Avarice, can he do it? Can he get the max Gekishin burst? And he does. Does he? Well, I don't think he maxed, but a tower is a tower, which is very, very unusual. I feel like that could have been a very easy max there, but anyways, a tower is still a tower, and right now it is still anyone's game. Two bosses going for Mibombo, and of course a tower dealt by the Chudmaxers. Obviously still anyone's game here. Doesn't manage to get the Kai from there from Chudmaxers. It is a pretty steady upbringing for Team Mibombo. I think Swag and the Madiar are playing very well so far. Madiar has just been stealing a lot of this space, but of course loses bracket, still having the level lead, still untransformed, so could be making still look a play here. And right now as it's just a full-out brawl, Jordan trying to isolate. Jordan tried to isolate someone over there. I can't really tell whichever. 17 getting taken out by Anger Avocado. What an IT! And now it is just an outright brawl. Anger Avocado looking to make space here, but Wifey Money are just not letting them. Pops the ultimate as well, just to make them get away, and they are not able to take that tower. Swag just running circles around everyone. Aizen might get taken out here, but just barely escapes with his life. Loses bracket, already lost their life as well. Both tanks are down. And oh my god, what an IT from sub player. Trying to get away here. Tries to get the Dragon Fist out, but doesn't. But it's a good thing that boss is not here yet, but oh, it might have been a mistake for sub player here because Ribrianne is about to spawn, and not having that secure is actually really bad for Team Ebombo. You can clearly see that both Spear Bomb and Dragon Fist are ready for Chudmaxers, and it's looking like it's going to be a very close game as in
Receive my love.
As expected. Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
I'll go down low.
as their first boss, managing to take out 2 towers, and it's already where it's not looking on still putting pressure on Team Ebombo, and therefore they have been able to take out with a 2-tower lead. Great stuff. As you can see, the stream for me is slightly delayed here because we're just having technical difficulties on the side, so I'm just watching what I can from here. Caesar King already count the Outlast, may die here. Yeah, he's definitely dead. There he goes. And of course, Caesar King getting another pick out of there. 15 seconds till Madiar spawns back in. And they are just not letting up. Jocko already be able to spawn. But if Team Ebombo can't really get there in time, it doesn't look like it's going to be a very easy victory for Team Ebombo. Already down 2 towers, and Jordan is just putting on the pressure. Jordan just keeping everyone busy, trying to take that tower damage. Aizen and Abraham Mikado are just this boss just free eats. Look at the Dragon Fist, and Aizen still has a Spirit Bomb for the defense, or to even just press on with or even just to press on with tower damage. It looks like Jordan is just keeping them busy as well. So that is something. Since Team Mobile can't really get triple boss buff, it's going to be very hard for them to catch up here. I already see bottom top tower already have taken a significant pull of damage, and it's just not looking so hot for me. Bumbo. This iconic clash of nations seems to be playing off a lot different than I expected it, to be honest with you.
Here goes.
Well, we're seeing everyone just gathering their thoughts. Angry Avocado looking to take down the Pilafs just for that super extra XP lead. Probably going to look for level 14 here, just to be sure of this. Swag already going in, trying to get this out of the way, but gets killed over there by Super Saiyan 3. Caesar King trying his best to shield for his teammates, doesn't quite get there. Aizen is just seeing red, loses bracket, trying to make some chips from the tower. Gets it by a hair. Saved by the Bell for Avarice, taking out that last tower. That's just it. I mean, this is just amazing macro all around for Chudmaxers. Absolutely. We are just seeing an absolute masterclass. Of course, listen, I have played with like almost all these players before, bro. Like, I have seen what the North Americans can do on Gekishin Squadra. Like, this is how we Gekishin, bro. Like, seeing these players in action is something else. Playing with them is also a much different experience. Wife Mario already loses to get a cow pick. Caesar King trying to save him, but may not be enough. Loser Bracket pops the ult. Manages to take out Wife and Madiar. Jordan and them, and they're looking to push. Zenos has just freshly flipped. Their tank, Bumbo's tank is missing. Can they actually hold this off? Losers Bracket already holding on. Blocking the, oh my goodness, a massive candy from Jordan there. The Spirit Bomb managed to take out 2 of their players. Caesar King down for the count. It's only Swag left. Can he pull it off? Swag! It's not a team wipe, but they get the tower. Jordan running frolicking in the wind, skipping through the fields. Red Eisen has his eyes on the prize, and just like that, the first round of the first match of top 4 in this Gekishin Squadra tournament goes to Chudmaxers, with Eisen DB getting the Dragon Ball and securing the win. And look at that, the Super Saiyan has achieved the MVP. My goodness, what a riveting match that was, folks. Some of the best stuff I've ever seen in my months of playing Gekishin Squadra. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I've ever seen a better game. And I've seen countless tournaments, countless matches. I've seen countless streams. Ladies and gentlemen, this doesn't get any better. Let's take a look at the stat sheets. It is absolutely incredible. Both Super Saiyans did absolutely fantastic. It's just something else. It's genuinely just something else. Angry Avocado and Submaster have genuinely pulled out a masterclass. Both teams honestly did very well. I think Mayor's early defense was also very good. But, of course, quick thinking from Maverick, stealing that top tower and just putting on the pressure. It's just so incredible. Honestly, with both of these teams, I really like Chudmaxer's playstyle of just putting pressure early on towers as much as they can, and honestly, just having Jordan being able to put that pressure on towers really made a difference between just like having that sort of free roam to get bosses early game. And that's just how they're going to play. They're going to let them have the bosses because there's so much AoE. But then, as the pressure is on and they want to get triple boss, Jordan is just there. He's just putting pressures on tower. They can't be there for the team fights. They're just looking to overlevel. And that's how they secured a very deserved victory for Team Chudmaxers. So, wonderful to see. Just really, really wonderful to see. And of course, here, we are going to take a little bit of a technical break. So, we will see you probably like 5 minutes, 10. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how long the breaks are, but we're just going to let our team rub their own shoulders as we move on to the next match. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back from our technical break, and we are going to see our lovely second draft of this lovely tournament. Of course, if you have been watching so far, I know you've been seeing a very good game so far, but if you have just joined us, welcome to the Tournament of Chaos. Right here, we are on to the second match. It is 0-1 for Team Chudmaxers, and we're just going to go ahead and see what everyone's got. We have our spectating here from our good friend Levi, that's going to be able to let us spectate the drafts here. Honestly, a huge shout out to Levi for actually drafting this. It is just honestly incredible. But of course, we do want to take another look at the stats here for our first tourney as well. We clearly see the tower damage from Jordan, as to be expected. Honestly, I probably glazed this guy enough, but holy schmoly, when I tell you that this guy's tower game is just spot on, I just can't say it enough. That guy is just too good, man. Of course, we do have the notorious AIZEN, Eisen right here, and of course Avocado and Avarice over here. Just a monster team from North America. Swag, Wife Madiyar. Also, like, these are just absolutely phenomenal players from all around the board. It's just amazing. The draft in question, as I would have heard, took very strong dedication. We have been working on this for at least, well, actually, he's been looking on this for at least 3 to 2 weeks, at least. Yeah, I just wait until you see like the complete thing. It is just incredible. But we also see that both teams are negotiating for their preferred servers, and we're just going to see how this thing operates. I'm honestly very excited to actually let the people see this piece of magic. We do have North America as the established server, as it is that their priority. 30 seconds to pick their divine draw bands. We first start off with Cloudy Cloak, then of course it is Mystery HP, followed in by... What is that? I look, you can't even see from there. Yeah, it's just like huge shout out to Libby for actually just setting all this up. So we have Search Trap, Mystery HP, Cloudy Cloak, and then what's the last draw? Is it? Okay, Medical Response. I mean, typical. All those divine draws are just absolutely terrible. From the first band, we do have Daima as our first band. Obviously, very impressive, that Daima character. Just way too much desirability. Vegeta also being banned. Kid Buu being banned. Kefla already out and about. It is just something else. All of these characters just have a lot of oppression going for them. Daima with their survivability. The infamous 90% damage reduction, just putting a dent on everything. And of course, we actually do see a ban of Super Saiyan 3, so we will not be seeing Super Saiyan 3 in this game when it was picked by weapon characters, because of course the character is just absolutely busted. It looks like Chudmaxers are deciding for their third pick of hero bands, so I do wonder what they will choose then. 6 seconds on the clock, they'll need to choose quickly. Excuse me. And it is decided that Bardock is the last ban as the tank, which of course I do think he is probably the next best option aside from Vegeta, who of course is already banned by default, so that's a very good thing. Super Saiyan Goku for the Chudmaxers being able to actually have the first pick is actually really huge, because that means that I ate my words too soon. We do have 2 of the Gokus there being picked, and of course Majin Buu also being picked as well. Fat Buu. And we're just going to wait for the Chudmaxers to pick their other 2 heroes from here on out. Is there a loser's bracket? I do believe there is a loser's bracket, but this is just top 4 here. I mean, this draft system is just incredible. Kid Gohan as the second pick. Chudmaxers also picking Khalifa back-to-back. Super Saiyan God. Mibumbo picks. The infamous Super Saiyan God. They did not ban him, no. They actually opted out to actually ban Super Saiyan 3 as instead of Super Saiyan God, which is something else. I'll tell you what. Super Saiyan God is obviously in contention for one of the best DPSs out there. Incredible damage, incredible range, just outright prominence in the backline. You have to be careful to actually play around him. It was also actually very hard to actually get the jump on him since they actually buffed his gauge from the latest patch. I don't know why, but okay. Mimbobo actually picks Cooler for the tank instead of Khalifa, changing up their strategy it seems. And I do have a prediction of what Chummaxers might pick here. Yeah, I knew it. God Goku for both teams, as expected, from the actual dominance the DPS actually has to show. And we already have the complete draft. Super Saiyan Goku on both teams, God Goku on both teams, with the only difference being Cooler and Fat Boo on Mibombo, Kid Han and Khalifa on the second team. And with that out of the way, I do believe our teams are going to be drafted here. But you can actually see the server from there, and yeah, it's just like this is just absolutely incredible. This draft is just something else. We take a look at the brackets here. We're getting this show on the road with winners semifinals. We do have Mibombo Chummaxers with 1-0, of course, and I think we're going to go back into BGB and Thanos. So that's really cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, enough has been said. It's like I have some funny people with me today, so I'm not going to be speaking, but hey, the glaze comes when it's deserved. All right. Listen, I hype up anyone I can hype. Let's see here. Jordan, of course, is going to be on Kid Han. Aizen with his trusty Super Saiyan Goku. God Goku with Angry Avocado, and of course Avarice on tank. Caesar King with Fat Boo. And also, of course, Swag also on Godku. I have seen Swag play Godku. That Godku in particular is monstrous. Like, I do believe anyone can be good with Godku because of how amazing he is. But Swag's Godku as a whole is just absolutely phenomenal. Just wonderful stuff. And of course, we do have Spopovich. I think Spopovich is a pretty popular pick. Pretty popular pick when it comes to EU compositions. I think he's a very powerful helper when it calls for it. Of course, Spopovich, a really good helper against Godku of all people, and I think they actually knew to take it because, well, obviously it's Godku. So I think Matiar is going to be looking for picks against Angry Avocado just to get them out of the front lines and make sure that he's not present for boss. And we do have Subplayer also trying on his Super Saiyan Goku, so I'm actually curious to see how his Super Saiyan Goku will fare against Aizen's. So, lovely stuff. Like,
Let's get to it.
let me just say, the intros, like all the animations from this game are just absolutely phenomenal. I love Cooler's legendary intro. I love all the legendary intros. Like I can feel the aura radiating from the screen. They're just too powerful, bro. It is actually just too powerful. And for the second match of our lovely Squadra tournament, we are off in the ropes. Swag and... What is happening? Never mind. What just happened? What on earth just happened? What on earth just happened? I think somebody's internet must have gone out or something. I am just not sure. Curious. But I'll leave aside that. We're just gonna get everything on the ropes here. Oh, they switched to EU. Another issue with the servers here, which is unfortunate, but it's whatever. We're just gonna head right back into the drafts and go on from there. Just gonna turn this thing off. Close my door. There we go. All right. Like Like you just feel the oppression from all these players, and you think everything's just gonna go smoothly, right? You would be wrong, because, of course, in classic Squadra fashion, something has to go wrong. No, dude, talk about the art. Oh man! But of course, as I went back from my previous conversation, the aura is just absolutely exceptional, bro. And also, do keep in mind, it is skill 2 cooldown and team rush go. So these players in particular, these characters in particular are just really good for skill 2 cooldown. I can definitely see why they actually picked Cooler for this, because arguably his skill 2 is one of the best and for oppression, and just having that on rapid cooldown is something else.
Wow.
And right now,
Bring it on.
I am hoping to see a lovely show from both players. I hope to see it is still 1-0 for Chudmaxers.
Get some.
3,
I desperately hope
1.
that the Mibombo will win this next one, so that we can see a lovely third game. But for now, if Aizen's team wins this, they will go on to the grand finals, I think. Or actually the winners finals. That is my mistake.
Get out there and really let him have it.
Don't let
Should
them
be
have
winners
it.
finals, yes. Alright, so obviously we do have losers bracket and Cuddle going bottom. Of course, this competition has already been determined. And we do have Wifey of Madiar and Swag on bot lane. Of course, I have glazed Swag's Gaku before, so hopefully he does not let me down from this point.
First strike.
And we're already seeing the first hit go to Aizen, as Caesar King trying to make plays with Boo, but the Kidon's looking to steal this Kai, and sub player actually getting the first Kai along with Caesar King. So the first Kai up top goes to Mibombo, which is absolutely wonderful. Wife Madiar actually managing to actually push away from that sort of section. Wife Madiar looks to get a play here, and they steal the Kai. Both Kais go to Mibombo. What an exceptional start. Unfortunately, Wifey Madiar goes down as the first kill for Chugmaxers, and it looks like Angry Avocado and Losers Brackets will do just fine with the back farm. Overall, a very good trade-off with Mibombo. All the teams just looking to sort of get farm and get their levels up. Angry Avocado already level 5, which is exceptionally huge. Yes, I actually do know this. Skipping skill 1, especially in laning phase, is actually a very good play, I feel like. Just in general, just having that sort of firepower with the skill 2, which is obviously Gaku's main way of just taking actually teaching out damage. That's just sort of how everything goes. Swag, look like just like it is just the little things. Like I'm gonna glaze more here. Swag's farming is just absolutely exceptional with the character, because you can see him just lining everything up, and he already gets level 6 just like that. It's the little things here that just make the just get the team fight here. Swag already has his buff up. He's gonna steal the guy, and he does. Angry Avocado couldn't make it in time, but Swag manages to get it out. It doesn't look like Wife Madihar is having a very good time here, because they are still dying towards Losers Bracket and Angry Avocado here. Not a very good start for Madihar, but making space for Swag's Gaku could be the play here. Sub player already achieving his Super Saiyan transformation. Really good start for him. I don't think they've actually been able to let top lane from Aizen's team actually breathe, which is really good, because sub player definitely has the actual sub player definitely has the priority here for damage. Jackie Chun already going down. Oh my god! Despite all else, Angry Avocado with the exceptional steal with the god Kamehameha. Wife Madiar trying to make space here, doesn't manage to actually get it in time, and it's just what a terrific and it's just beautiful ratting from Losers Bracket here. Dies for it, unfortunately, but honestly, a very good trade from Chudmaxers. Already just getting a whole grip on the whole entire match. Like this is really good for them. Dishing out half of the damage here. Oh, I see. Dishing out half the damage to top tower here. It's just quite something. I was also made aware that this is not the real Angry Avocado. Apparently from back in the day. This apparently goes by the name of Shadow Saurian. So I'll just call them Saurian from now on, which is very, very nice. Currently waiting for back farm here. I think they're probably going to level 10 as time goes on. But right now, Mibombo is just trying to take presence. Just trying to take presence for mid lane here, trying to get up on levels. But as you can clearly see here, the tank is already leading up by quite a bit, I would imagine. But I think White Manier is going to catch up and make right here. Levers. I'm speaking a little bit too fast, ladies and gentlemen, so do bear with me if I trip on my words here. But I am just too excited to see these players have it out for each other. 15 seconds until Nappa spawns. Madiar and Avarice looking for a fight here. And it's just 8 seconds until Nappa spawns. Madiar trying to play back here, but already has his retaliation along. Takes it again, misses his goal 3 here, could have been huge. We do see Angry Avocado hovering around Nappa. And Caesar King trying to get the pick off with the ults, but doesn't connect. Sub player with above all else steals Nappa with an incredible spirit bomb, but unfortunately for Swag, he is last man standing. So I think this is just a free tower for Chudmaxers, and that's gonna be the first tower for Chudmaxers. Obviously, the last hit going for losers bracket. Aizen already level 11, having a huge level gap between sub player. Honestly, above all else, I think it's just going to be relying on like whoever wins the clash against the gods, because I really think that class in general just has such pressure, like in general. Excuse me. Alright, so we're already seeing what both teams can do, but it does look like Chudmaxers are just having the upper hand here, just putting pressure as always. Losers bracket and Jordan looking to actually take away this tower from them, and they managed to get it out of the way, which is absolutely incredible. I don't know why the camera is still on Aizen just farming, but yeah, there we go. So we have seen that Avarice and Jordan actually took out the actual top layer tower as well. It's just an incredible show we are seeing for us. Sub player finally getting their level 11, but it just seems like Aizen just has the advantage in farming. They already take down both peel-offs as well. So right now it's just an amazing farming strategy from Chudmaxers, just looking to get an over leveled for team fights, so that Mibombo has a harder time with actually getting up those levels back. This is Avocado. Apparently this guy is someone else, so let's not make any rash comments yet. But we're actually seeing a huge team fight. I do believe that Angry Avocado Saurian actually had to use his ult there in order for safety. But so far it does look like Chudmaxers have the upper hand here. Obviously having a 2-tower lead is actually very exceptional, but they're still even on bosses. A very weird Spopovich from Madiar, not really the best play I would see there. Just an unnecessary use of Spopovich, not really getting anything done there. And of course, along with that team fight, it does look like Aizen was able to actually capture Jocko, which is actually very huge for Chudmaxers. Gets an easy pick off of Caesar King right there, and it just looks very dicey in between Mibombo, because the pressure both these players actually put on is just simply amazing. And it looks like sub players actually going to be a little bit caught out here. Manages to make it to tower safely, but like Aris already popping their ultimate. And he's just fighting for their life. Wife Many are trying to make some space here. like Noctis just trying their heart out for this, but look at that. A candy from Caesar King manages to get the job done, and 9 minutes into the game, Avarice finally transforms. I have not realized that at all.
A powerful foe has appeared.
But it doesn't look very good for Mi Bombo because Sorian is already training around Ribrianne. They have to get this. They have to get this boss, or else it is probably game over for Mi Bombo. Probably waiting for transformation just because. Oh my goodness! Speaking of transformation, loses Bracky with the amazing ultimate, putting pressure and leaving Aizen to get the kill from there. That just leaves Aizen to sort of just work on the boss, but sub players not gonna let that happen. Sub players just not gonna let that happen. They're both chasing each other down. The damage! The damage! Oh my god! Sub player with the amazing Gekidama! Manages to secure Ribrianne as a second boss, meaning that it is even for 2-2, but still, it is still a tower lead for Chudmaxers. Sub player just doing everything he can. They cannot push here for at least 12 more seconds because they're just having a rough. Mi Bombo just having a rough time to actually catch up with the pressure Chudmaxers are actually having on. And right now, they have to look for a play here, or else I do believe that they will actually lose out this early game. And you can obviously see here that Avarice, Aizen, and Sorian are just sitting on pad, making sure that nothing passes, and they're just going to let them get the farm, just really bad. Noctis Penboy's team just having a rough time here, trying to make something happen. Mi Bombo is very much in trouble, folks, because if they don't make a push here, which is going to be very tough, they will just, if they wait this until Zeno, it's just going to be really bad for them in general. I do think with the amount of synergy that Chudmaxers have, because these players have known each other for a long while, it's just not looking very good. I'm hearing a Gaku ult, Avarice using ult, Jordan barely managing to get out of the way. I think they're just reading. Noctis Femboy getting the massive ult, pummels, loses bracket to the ground. The team finisher. Ugh. What a pick! What a throwdown! Aizen getting killed off as well. Sub player doing his best to Gakoto uses the spirit bomb, but he gets the kill. Caesar King on their toes. Why do you use skill 3 there? And right now this tower is mostly gone for Team Chudmaxers, and it looks like the comeback might be real, folks. 5 seconds until Avarice comes back. Jordan already captured here. And all of a sudden, possibly 3 or 4 minutes until Zeno appears. I think they'll have to wait until next tower rotation to actually make a push here, or else it is truly Chudmaxer's game here. But honestly, it could be anyone else's game here. Take a look at the builds. We do notice that Aizen is running backstab instead of defensive step. So Aizen, despite level lead, can definitely be caught out here for not having that extra defense. And right now everyone is just farming, everyone is just taking their time here. Chudmaxers really don't have to do anything, instead just try to keep the farm levels out of their reach. But it looks like they're closing in. Caesar King just proportionally out of positioning. A huge ult! Wait a minute! What an ult from Caesar King! Wait a minute! Avarice is on the drawing board. Sub player knocking them out. Oh my goodness! It is only Angry Avocado left, and they have to push! 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 It is only Angry Avocado left. He has the ultimate. Sorian has the ultimate, but it looks like it might not be enough. It looks like they have greeted, and they have to pay for this dearly. Angry Avocado just shooting out along. Oh my goodness! And the tower is just destroyed. I do think that Chudmaxers actually have greeted way too much, and it just lets them get the tower lead, or actually tower equalization. Well, that's really bad because their bottom tower has just been completely taken away. And now I do think for sure that honestly, folks, it could be anyone's game here. With only a few more minutes on the clock until Zeno arrives, Chunmaxers have to actually look to play passively, or else if they try to make another push with that exceptional, it's like that was just an exceptional play from Mibombo. That boo bait was just absolutely phenomenal, making them all candy so that the whole other team could just rush in. Just beautiful, just like phenomenal on their part. Sub player, I'm actually almost close to level 14, making the playing field equal in between him and Aizen. My goodness, folks, this has been a match of the century. Match of like since Squadra ever. Aizen trying to look for something here, but Swag, of course. I've spoken about Swag's God before. Oh my goodness! Another ult use. Avarice on the drawing board uses the ult to actually keep up the pressure. Yeah, Avarice is in trouble. The candy from Caesar King! Able to actually stay on board. Oh my god! Angry Avocado! Soya just wiped out sub player. That's really bad for them. They have to back up now. Oh my goodness. Wait! Oh, look, you fool! Aizen with the phenomenal legendary finisher for Super Saiyan Goku. What happened? They just get this tower for free. Swag not able to do much. It looks like to be over for Mibombo. And with all the towers being outputted, they're on their last legs. Sub player and Swag dire to win this out, but they're taking their time. It's too late. Zeno has approached. The two omnipotent gods are looking to destroy this Dragon Ball, and it's over. It could be over. Aizen! Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe this. The Chudmaxers have actually won against Mibombo, taking their rightful place in the winners finals. What an exemplary match. I haven't seen anything like this. I haven't seen anything like this before. Oh my goodness. It's just both teams, I think, just greeted so hard, and in the end, I feel as if as soon as Sorian just wiped out sub player from the team fight, it was over from there. Oh my goodness. I truly and utterly think that if Mibombo would have just stayed calm and actually just stayed on their pads, I think they could have won even if Zeno was actually there, but they took the team fights. Sorian got the upper hand, and it just went downhill from there. A well-deserved victory for arguably the best North American team in the game, going off to the Chudmaxers. Holy cinema. Ladies and gentlemen, if that's not peak Gekishin Squadra for you, I really don't know what is. This has been something else. I am simply at a loss for words. I really do think that Cooler is also a very good pick here too, but of course they don't really have as much mobile units. But I still think that he probably could have got a nice pick set with the retaliation ult, but you know, he just really couldn't get there. I do think Jordan had bubbles, and they just sort of dished out around. Like they were moving, they were just running circles around them, and it just wasn't meant to be. It truly wasn't meant to be. I am just shocked at how this went down. Like, I really think that this was just a masterclass. I am just at a loss. I'm speechless. I am incredibly just wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I have truly seen it all. In all my months of Gekishin Squadra, I have never seen something like this went down. But that is the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. That is just something else. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on, the Chumaxers will move on to the winners' finals, where I think it will be streamed. Losers' finals will also be streamed as well, where I think this will be best out of 5. But yeah, that is something else. I just completely. I have to take some time as well because that just left me completely out of there. Something is just yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that victory out of the way, we will be moving on towards Thanos versus BGB. Don't forget to hydrate, folks. Oh my god. So with that out of the way, this is just something else. With that out of the way, folks, just exceptional games all around. I don't know if we'll take a temporary break here or if we'll get right back into it, but pretty soon enough we'll see BGB and Thanos' drafts for the first time, and I think we'll take a technical break here and wait for them to actually have the draft. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from that incredible, incredible series. I have truly seen it all. I have truly seen it all. But right now we're gonna get into the draft of BGB versus Thanos mentality. Um, and every time I see this UI, it is just absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, again, I don't say enough. Shout out to Levi. This is just an incredible layout, and I think I think it's just absolutely gorgeous. But we're just gonna wait for BGB to accept the invitation, and we'll just get right back into it as soon as they can. But I mean, my thoughts on that game. I mean, it's just that was something else, ladies and gentlemen. I am just speechless. Like, can't say enough. It's just both teams. I think had incredible macro. Both made exemplary plays. I do think at one point that both teams actually greeted at one point where it potentially could have cost them the match. But of course, it was a bit of a shame that Noctis' team actually did the same mistake, and that's sort of what made them bite the bullet. So that is just very unfortunate. I was looking forward to actually seeing a third match, but that it is what it is. So we're just gonna wait for them to actually accept the invites, but yeah, you know, I definitely wasn't expecting that to go. You know, 2-0 against some of the best players in Europe. I mean, that definitely does say a statement when it comes to North America. I mean, for sure. I mean, obviously both players did incredible, but of course, pertaining to the actual key of discretion in between both teams, at least from what I've seen, definitely does. I mean, it's just already foreshadowing into how the actual official world tournament will be going, which I mean, everyone's excited for that, really. But anyways, as we go into this, let's get on with the draft. So, I do believe BGB has the priority in bans, so they will just decide upon how they want to play this out. Already 11 seconds on the clock. Let's see what they have up in their sleeves. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and they do ban skill 2 cooldown, which is something we never see before. Perhaps they're willing to take a risk upon whatever else they actually pick. They also actually, Thanos Mentality actually does end up banning Cloudy Cloak. And we're just going to wait for BGB to make their second ban. I do believe that that is Mr. HP. I really do think that Mr. HP is always going to be banned. They banned Superstar. Interesting. So what we have right now, I think it might be... So they actually let Search Trap be a part of the Divine Draws, which is very interesting. And they actually get Team Rush Go. That could have been Medical Respawn as well. Don't even forget that. So that would have been a really mixed bag of Divine Draws, but at least they got what they got. I think this is the best combination in order. So, as expected, Daima Goku already getting probably his third ban in a row, which is a little bit unfortunate to see. But I mean, I say unfortunate, but I dislike that character too. So, you know, it's. I mean, I even use him, which is the funny part too. But like, he's just a rat. He is a rat. But Super Saiyan Goku and Vegito being banned as well. Super Saiyan God also being banned. Can't forget that. So all of the DPSs, almost all the bans have been DPS. Kef also being banned as well. Wallahi. And it is up to Thanos Mentality to make their last ban. Let's see what they pick up. 10 seconds on the clock. Still deciding on actually what to pick. Could be anything to this point, but intrigued to see how that goes. And I don't think they were there for actually banning what I think needed to be banned. Oh my days. Did they fat finger anything? Because why would you not just pick Kid Buu? It's like, 'cause like, is it just me or did they fat finger? Because I'm not even sure myself what just happened. But like, we're seeing our first Kid Buu appearance already into the game, which is good. I think which is going to be quite troublesome for Team Thanos mentality. Like, even though you're pretty confident in your Fat Buu ability, I still think that Kid Buu just has way too much oppression to actually set that off, especially with Skill 2 cooldown reduction being banned. It's going to be very tough for top lane, I feel like. But BGB getting their hands on Kid Buu, yeah, I definitely had a feeling that it was a misinput. So it is definitely paused. For the record, I do not like hit. I don't know who said that. I don't know who said like. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore what I see in front of me. So, moving on. It seems like we're still gonna head for the show on the road. It doesn't seem like it was a misinput. So, Thanos mentality's technical probably has a lot of confidence in their Fat Buu. But yeah, oh my goodness, we're seeing different tanks today. So we have Super Saiyan Vegeta as their tank, which definitely wasn't expecting to actually see. A very solid lineup, I feel like. It's just BGB might have to worry about their frontliners in terms of DPS, because both DPS are squishy, but maybe Kid Buu will probably fix that problem. I do anticipate Thanos mentality actually picking Super Saiyan 3 as well, since Goku is the Gammas. This is a flashbang of a actual lineup, folks. This could be fun, but as you can clearly see, if you're asking me who has the upper hand of the team lineup here, I would probably put betting money on BGV, because those heroes are just so oppressive. It's just like Super Saiyan Vegeta could also do some damage here. Probably, maybe a good pick along with Super Saiyan 3 with skill 2. Anything could go. Really, anything could go. But with that, the first draft of this series is complete. Yeah. It's like, sure. We're all in favor for some change-ups, and let's just see how it pans out. Hopefully, maybe the Gammas can cook. It's also good to see Trunks as well. But yeah, hopefully the actual drafts will be up and running as soon as they can. Like the teams can actually get in their placements, if that is possible. But counter-striking. I see. So technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Fans Mentality is actually trying to make a change. Gameplay core. So, as I have seen from before, they are actually going along with Kid Buu instead of Fat Buu for Thanos mentality. I have just received confirmation. So it does turn out they did fat finger Fat Buu, which is unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate, yes. I mean, to be honest, I mean, they could have. I mean, they could have just done that, but I just feel like Kid Buu just has way too much pressure for Fat Buu to actually maintain that healing consistently. But hopefully hopefully we can get into the actual lobby and get this show on the road. But in the meantime, let's talk about that. Yeah, let's talk about how Kid Buu was named Buu Pure. Isn't that a little bit odd to you guys? Just a little bit odd. Yeah, I don't know why he's named Pure out of all things, but yeah, I'm already seeing the confirmation between Kid Buu. That makes sense. That's unfortunate though. Purest form, sure, but like it doesn't make much sense now that I think about it, does it? Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, you got the good Buu, you got the evil Buu. I mean, yeah. I mean, like in general, Kid Buu is actually the second rendition of the Boos in general. Like we could see, I would love to see Buhan. I want to see Super Buu. I want to see like even Buu tanks. I'd be all for it. Like in general, we just need more villains in Gekishin Squadra. I feel like more villains would do us great justice, bro. You could do Janemba. We still need like Final Form Frieza. Maybe like Tapion. You know, like any sort of antagonist, really. Like more variation would be nice. Super Baby 2, like something, bro, something. I wonder, you can just do anything at this point. Like Dragon Ball as a whole just has so many characters. Like you really can't go wrong with either pick, unless you pick like I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. What is like an atrocious pick for? Like an atrocious pick for something. Hearn? Yamcha would actually be a good pick. Not too much on Yamcha. Not too much on Yamcha. Yamcha would actually be, I feel like, a very good technical. It might be, personally. Like even more humans, I'd be settled with, bro. It's just a variation. That's just my opinion. You know, I just don't want any more. I mean, I feel like we already got enough fans, right? At least for now. But we're still waiting for BGB and Thanos Mentality to actually get the show started. And speaking of which, we are in for the show. Of course, we have Thanos Mentality versus BGB. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing, I did not realize we had these sort of teams. Hold on now. Vic, Arctic, and Prod. Wait a second, ladies and gentlemen. This might be... I have to set up for this. I have to set up for this. Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, like, oh my goodness. BGB already has some pretty amazing players, but I really wish that this game would have a proper name filter by now, because someone's sticking out like a sore thumb. It's just not looking good, man. It's just not looking good. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, actually that's Thanos Mentality, not BGB. I'm completely out of it. I'm washed. Anyways, we're just gonna wait for this to load up. And honestly, looking forward to this as well. Very excited to see Arctic's gameplay because, as you know, definitely a renowned tank, especially in North America. I love that Kid Buu intro so much. What a tremendous intro. Probably one of the best that Squash ever done, and they both have it.
Time to act.
Bring it on.
Who do I get to fight?
Dusty say a speed quote.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know. I don't know any speed quotes personally, but I will say something though. We're off. Fabrico and Lordic on top lane. A very interesting choice to actually use Super Saiyan 3 on top lane, which is very unique. And of course, Oob and Super Saiyan Vegeta as being bot lane. It does look like Trunks is just going to be on top lane as well, along with Kid Buu. I do think Prod and Vic will definitely look for some burst damage. I'm not even sure how Green Bean didn't actually get affected by that search trap, but I digress. And it looks like Trunks and Kid Buu here are looking for the Kai. Don't get it, actually. Stolen from Lordic and Fabrico. And right now, Fabrico going to get some massive farm here. Oh my goodness, what damage towards Trunks. Yeah, Trunks, I think, is ever going to struggle a little bit early game. Yeah, and also, speaking of desync, like, this is just absolutely insane.
I wonder what kind of battle we'll see today.
It is very strange to me that all of a sudden, desync in general has just been on the rise for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. But anyways, looks like top lane back for BGB is having, you know, an easier time. Super Saiyan 3 already charging up for his Kamehameha for next Kai reset. Let's see how this plays out. And it does seem like BGB takes the second Kai. I do think that Thanos Mentality is having a better time on bot lane though. Fabrico not able to get his levels up. Still level 4. 1 minute and 1 minute and 50 seconds into the game, which is not a very good sign for the Super Saiyan 3.
Please let this be over.
Definitely just lacking in levels from here. He has to actually make a play here. Probably get some back form if he wants to break it to level, essentially actually get his boss to cure, which is the lovely Dragon Fist.
You look like you could use a little
But maybe not, because it doesn't look like it's going to be very likely unless they make some outrageous plays here. And it doesn't seem like they were able to take the Kai there as well for some reason. Or maybe just Kipu just took it off the ball for himself. I'm not sure. But it does seem like Thanos Mentality actually took the third Kai from upper lane. Well, it's going to be an easy level 6 for Kid Buu. Trunks level 6 as well. I mean, this just hurts for Fabrico because he's not going to have Super Saiyan 3 for boss. And even worse, it is actually Jacko. Not Jacko, Jackie Chun as the first boss up. Fabrico's just trying to get his levels up before Jackie Chun comes in. Red Eye Mental, also known as Arctic. yeah, I just be flipping up names for no reason. But anyways, I do think that Arctic is going to make for play here, trying to get that max burst. Actually, no, never mind. The Thanos flipped towards them. I'm colorblind. Oh my goodness. It does seem like Caprino was able to steal the first boss, even without Fabrico being level 7. But in regrets to that, Thanos Mentality has actually taken most of the top tower from the front lines. And Caprino has to transform in order to survive the legendary Gamma Ultimate. So overall, I think it's a very fair and even exchange between the two teams. So let's just see how this plays on. Arctic is just fighting for chip towers now. Has to transform to actually survive off of the Super Saiyan Vegeta and Oob. Question is, can Red Eye Mental play a miracle here and actually get out of this tricky situation? The Gamma's already coming along, has to pop ults for some survivability. Kills Oob along with it as well. What a play. And it does seem like Caprino, despite the survivability on the legendary Super Saiyan Vegeta, manages to actually get knocked out from Red Eye Mental, and there they go to steal their farm as well. Just overall incredible performance from the Caulifla and Gammas. Prod has to ult here to survive, but they're on their tail. Super Saiyan 3 for some reason uses skill 2. IT's there. And somehow, with the skin of his teeth, Prod was actually able to get away and take the farm to himself. I have no idea how he actually survived that encounter. Super Saiyan 3 just IT and just didn't hit him for some reason. It's very interesting. But anyways, Green Bean and Mental are just trying to look for tower damage right here, right now, making space for the rest of the cast to actually move out, or actually they're all here. The Big Bang attack actually puts Caulifla down for the count. Green Bean has ultimate here. And maybe, perhaps, Green Bean can make a play here for Gamma ultimate. Look at the damage, and look at the overkill as well. Just too crisp of a play here. Green Bean hiding amongst the clouds. Vic going along with them, keeping up the pressure. Vic pops the ult there from Kid Buu, but still gets knocked out. Gordic is trying his best to sort of make space away. Fabrico makes the IT. Red Eye has the ult again. Prod just making plays here. Kills off the Super Saiyan 3, and I do believe that is just a free Nappa for them. As long as they can actually be able to actually damage the actual boss. Doesn't seem like Super Saiyan 3 is going to try to steal it. That's a free boss for Team Thanos Mentality.
I don't believe it.
I mean, so far, the Gammas on Team Thanos Mentality have been playing exceptionally well. I did not expect this at all. They've been playing very well so far, and they are just smashing this Vegeta to pieces. Vic over there with the final hit, and the Gammas will have to recall to top off their health and just play another round. It does seem like Vic's trying to make a play here and getting his hands on the actual peel off on the enemy team's side. Incredible macro from Team Thanos Mentality so far. Playing very well. And of course, things are looking very dire for BGB as they are on a 2-level disadvantage right here. And it looks like they're just hovering around in mid, looking to make a play for, who is it? Ribrianne. Ribrianne is the third boss that we have for here. Arctic already ulting just to create the pressure. The Oob already down for the count. And the Super Saiyan Vegeta is just fighting for his life. Look at Vic. Look at Vic. Look at Vic. He might get the max burst. And he does. He gets the max burst out of BGB. And he gets away with it too. Lordic. Prod along Lordic's tail. And then just get smacked around like dolls. And Green Bean is going to look to take care of her Brienne quickly. Oh my goodness. What a max from Vic. Just all around. What a just tremendous macro from Thanos Mentality. Just ripping them to shreds. A totally dominant performance here.
Nice job. You broke through the god of destruction.
Oh my goodness. The ultimate from Red Eye Prod. And it's just an all brawl from here. Fabrico trying to make some space here. The ability gets taken out again. Fabrico trying to make space. Uses the Kamehameha, but doesn't quite make it along. Caprino is fighting for his life. Pops Kappa, trying to get him away from the tower, but it might not be enough. They're just chipping it down. And Arctic, with the last laugh, manages to take out the last God of Destruction, and the Dragon Ball is just theirs for the taking. And that is a very dominant performance from Team Thanos. 1-0 against BGB.
See you around. Never forget.
My goodness, and of course, I've never thought I'd see it. A Season 4 Gamma's MVP. What a performance from Green Bean. I did not even expect it to happen. ladies and gentlemen, I'll be completely honest with you. Before I saw the names of Team Thanos Mentality, I was very uncertain. But seeing those names that I recognize, I could like all of the words just sort of like escaped from my throat. This is just a masterclass of performance. And these are honestly very good players. The Gammas in particular were just spot on with their play style. I just have no words. May not be the brightest in terms of their names, but holy mackerel, their gameplay was pretty exceptional. I still don't know why it's just laced it up like that, but it's whatever. But anyways, yeah, just a really great performance from Team Thanos Mentality. Yeah, look at that, 9-0 assists. That is just incredible. A very dominant performance from the Gammas from there, and I guess they just had to bring their bag out to actually secure the W from Team Thanos Mentality. Shout out to Green Bean, man. That was just masterclass Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 gameplay, honestly. Incredible stuff. And just like that, we are on to our next game proposal. And we're going to wait for our captains to make their move. And soon enough, we'll see the second draft in between this series. Honestly, quite the staggering performance from Team Thanos Mentality. And let's see if the bans are any different. And I do think that Kid Buu is probably going to be banned, because I've also, like, Prod's performance on Kid Buu was also quite impressive as well. And to answer your question, Bath, it is currently best of 3. I do believe losers finals and the grand finals are best out of 5. So there's that. I mean, this is something else, ladies and gentlemen. I will tell you what. And right now, we are currently waiting for the second draft to be accepted by BGB. And let's see how this one will show up. Just a really good performance. And also, we cannot mention the Trunks. Vic going ahead with that max Gekishin burst. That was something else. I really do think that's what sort of finalized the win for Team Thanos Mentality. And of course, the second draft is underway, so let's take a look. Potentially the bans could be similar, but I have no idea how that will go so far. But I do believe it is BGB's priority with bans yet again. As of course, Team Blue gets priority on bans, and Team Red has the priority on picks. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. HP and Cloudy Cloak already to be removed, which can't say as in price. Those are some of the most mediocre draws I've ever seen in my life. It's unbelievable to see how long they've actually lasted, which is just absolutely mind-blowing on my end. I mean, it's just wild how some of these divine draws are just this bad. But anyways, yeah. So Superstar has also been banned. I do believe Skill 2 Super Cooldown Reduction is also there. So it will be Search Trap and still Team Rush Go. I mean, Superstar was already previously banned as well. So I guess I just don't like Superstar for some reason. I mean, unpopular opinion, but I could see it, I guess. Yeah, I suppose we can just get this along. And right now they are still banning heroes. Goku Daima and Super Saiyan Goku have both been banned yet again from this series. Vegeta has been banned for BGB. Super Saiyan God Goku also being banned as well. I mean, typical bans here. I do wonder if they will ban Kid Buu or just keep the bans the same, because I do think that Thanos mentality just didn't just ban Piccolo for whatever reason, just kept it on open doors for some reason. So we're just currently waiting for BGB to make their decision. Deborah. Deborah, you say? Okay. So Team Thanos has actually taken the credit to ban Kid Buu, which I think is a very smart decision. You know, just gotta change up the game plan. And of course, we are running Android 17 for prod. I know that isn't who I think it is. I think that's not who I think it is. Is that Super Saiyan Broly? Legendary Super Saiyan Broly? Well, I can't really foresee that happening, but yeah, I mean, Broly as a whole is just, I feel as a character, he has just fallen from grace. When he released in Season 2, I thought he was a very impressive hero, but now, I mean, like, he is just, the meta for him is just not in his favor, and he just is just super inconsistent, I feel like. But I digress. Hopefully BGB can probably make a play here with Super Saiyan, Legendary Super Saiyan Broly. But for now, we do have Caulifla 17 and Bojack with Thanos mentality. I honestly think Bojack is a very underrated pick. I do feel like he has some insane value, especially in late game, because that cycle threat of his takes away your vanish now, so you can obviously catch some heroes with, even with some mobility to actually get them out in a way. But we do have Fat Buu for BGB yet again. No, actually no. It was Fat Buu for BGB this time, now that Kid Buu was banned. And Caulifla's Caulifla's on both teams, it seems, for this match. And we're just gonna wait for BGB to pick their second DPS. Yes. I mean, I'm just not sure why they banned Deborah. That's funny. Banning Deborah is just, yeah. I mean, it is their decision and their decision alone. I'm not one to judge. And the draft has been picked. Oh, I just realized Kefla was not banned this draft, so it appears that Kefla and Khalifa will be on both teams, with the only difference between Bojack and Broly as different DPS, and then 17 versus Buu as the top lane. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's your second draft for this series. It is currently, I believe it is 1-0 for Thanos mentality. Am I correct? I think it is. All right, cool. I just got confirmation as well. Lovely. So we have the drafts right here. So of course the winner of this semifinal will go on to face Chud Maxers. And the loser semifinal is already taken place as well. We're just going to wait for the brackets to upload, but of course, remember folks, it is best of 5 from the losers finals and also the grand finals as well. Just keep that in mind. All right. Let's see what the lobby is looking like, if we can take a moment. There we go. So, a different plan along with Thanos mentality. We do take a look at along some of the players' profiles, but of course, the team was already ready to throw down, so we couldn't really make a judgment in time. And now the character selection is up. Honestly, this is probably the only time I'm ever going to see Broly perform. I feel like I just really that character is just outs and abouts, bro. It's really just there are no words I can really describe to sort of like put into perspective how much of a cliff Broly has fallen off of. I really can't put it into words, but not to be negative, our second match is just about to be underway. Broly top 3. I mean, someone in this chat is genuinely just trolling. Like, hardy har har. Like, you know? Okay, well. Anywho, we do have Vic as Bojack, Green Bean on Kefla, so we've already seen Green Bean's performance on the Gammas being absolutely incredible, so I can only expect Green Bean to perform at their best here for today.
Watch this. Bring it on.
And of course, it is also nice to see also nice to see different tentacles besides Kid Buu, which is really good.
Shall we get started?
3,
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a good one. Second match, 1-0 to Fans Mentality. If it is currently game point for them, and they're off. Arctic and Green Bean going for bot lane, while Vic and Prod go up from top.
See how tough you are.
Fatbu and Broly will be making their way up top as well, with it being a mirror match between Kefla and Caulifla. Kefla and Caulifla. Very cool, very cool, very cool. So,
I'll be watching from back.
we're still waiting for the Kais to spawn in from each level. Vic already making their way there. It's going to be pretty tough for Broly to actually make an appearance here. Yeah, but actually, they do actually manage to actually steal the Kai away from Thanos Telly up in top lane, so that's really good for them. But I do think that bottom lane is going to have a bit of an issue here, as Thanos Telly has already stolen Kai away from BGB. So now, they are just sort of taking their time here, getting their farms up, doing what they can, and it's just currently just nothing's really happening right now. This is the sort of stage with MOBAs, right? Everyone is just taking their time, they're getting their farm, they're making sure that their macro's okay. Like right now in the first minutes of the game, we're just not really doing anything too crazy, right? We're just making sure that everything's set up. We're getting ready for Kai to spawn again as Zeno's getting flipped. And that's practically all she wrote. So Thanos Telly already hiding up in the clouds here. Red Eye Manta getting the jump on Caprino here, and they're already fighting for Kai yet again. Green Bean already got their level 5. Doesn't manage to actually steal the Kai though, which is unfortunate. So there you have it. But I do anticipate Green Bean to actually make it to level 7 before first boss. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Yeah, so nothing's really happening right now. I think they'll be going off to actually take bottom Kais as well.
You aren't taking
So
this
just keep that in mind.
seriously.
And then the Kai will be here again. I don't think top lane for Thanos Mentality is actually stolen Kais as well, which is pretty bad because Bojack, for as much as a late game demon he is, he still has to get his levels for early game, or else he won't be outputting as much. You can also notice that Vic has not been able to take his ultimate yet, despite him being level 5, because you know, it's just something that you have to keep in mind of. That the Bojack's ult is pretty weak early game as well. Obviously, great for defense late game, but of course, it's Bojack. It's Bojack. He really struggles early game if you're not careful with his positioning. Lord of Gordy transformer with Broly. They're probably going to let Jackie Chun flip around. Labili launching out the ultimate, but Prod with the legendary Max Burst. Oh my goodness, and it looks like Team Thanos Mentality has stolen the boss from BGB despite the ultimate from Broly, and they have taken a tower as well. Already off to an amazing start for Thanos Mentality. What a rats from Prod. That's going to be a kill towards Thanos Mentality as well. What a solo stack for Kefla. Green Bean already level 8. Oh, Broly is Broly. You say that he's selling, but again, Broly is Broly. He's just not a very good character at this meta. There's nothing really more he can do besides try to ult on boss and try to make plays from here, but overall, this is like a really weak character. It's just, the whole thing is just dominated with tower, with energy damage. It's just not a very good positioning for him. But BGB is trying their best to catch up on levels, just to try and make a difference on the next team fight. But it does seem like Broly is trying to get some levels here, or level 9, but the only problem is that Kefla is level 10 on Team Thanos Mentality. So the farming from Green Bean has been tremendous, and he's already looking for a pick here. Oh my god! Majin Buu has already been taken out. What a tremendous ultimate from Green Bean there. Mental getting taken out, but it was probably worth it because they just made so much space. Bojack getting the last laugh. Oh my goodness! Green Bean! No! Oh my god. And Green Bean. Can Vic get the max? No, he can't. That would have been such a phenomenal performance from Vic. He actually got the max burst there, but unfortunately, it was not meant to be. And of course, BGB already looking to try and take away Nappa to see what they can do. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Vic in particular is going to let them. I feel like a Bojack ultimate might be coming. He's just circling around. They're trying to chase after him, but it can't really do anything much. But unfortunately, Labili steals Nappa away from Thanos Mentality for BGB. But, oh my goodness, Labili might be in trouble here. Down as the last player around. Tower's not going to be up there for long. I feel like you'll have to give up this tower. Yeah. And with that, Thanos Mentality up 2 towers. 2 bloody towers away from BGB. Just an overwhelming performance for this team in general. BGB just having a very hard time to catch up. But Lordic trying to make a play now can't get to them in time because Broly has 0 mobility, which is unfortunate. And right now it is just trying to make a play for late game. Maybe get some more levels to actually overlevel the enemy team, just to make sure that they don't get. Oh my goodness! I mean, Bojack is already so fed that his damage is actually incredibly insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I have not seen anything not much like this. I mean, this is just a dominant performance from Thanos Mentality. I feel like they just have the better macro, the better synergy as well, because I think these players have played with each other for quite some time. And look at the damage from Bojack already. Caprino trying their best to actually ward him off, but no dice. Bojack in general is just dashing around, trying to make a play here. Already heading for the fight. Green Bean popping the ultimate. Doesn't do much damage because of... Oh my goodness. And Prod, when everyone else dealt down to him, he is making the incredible plays. I didn't even see that. That's how good his riding is. Prod, with the exceptional max burst, yet again, takes the cake away. And And with that, just like that, they get their hands on the third tower for BGB. Still 4 for 4 on towers. I'm commentating this match here, ladies and gentlemen, and even I didn't see that, Max. That's really just how good Prod is on this tournament in terms of riding. I honestly think if they probably will make it to the winners finals, and if they do, I'm going to be excited to see how Jordan and Prod will face off when it comes towards riding for enemy towers. And Vic is just doing a masterclass on warding off this Khalifa away. Caprino down for the count. It seems to be the final push for Team Thanos Mentality. Red Eye Prod making his plays, putting up his shields so that they can actually do something here. And I think Green Bean is just having some free eats here. Broly dies. And look at Green Bean go. Look at Green Bean go. Gets candy at the last second, which is very unfortunate. They haven't even went for boss. They were just putting tremendous amounts of pressure alongside this top tower here. Already less than half full of HP. I feel like one more good push from Team Thanos Mentality will be able to seal the deal. But right now they're just taking their time. They're healing up. They're getting ready. But of course, BGB is trying to make their play for Ribrianne. They're simply just hovering around Ribrianne, maybe trying to bait them, but it doesn't look like they're going to be there. Oh my goodness! And despite all else, Labili manages to steal it away from Team Thanos Mentality. Despite everything else that has been happening. And they're just trying their best to do something, but the pressure from Team Thanos is too great. They're just making a push. Vic already doing some damage. Caprino on the ropes. What is happening? And they just get taken out like that. And it's going to be 30 seconds on the clock. They probably could push this for sure. Vic on their last legs. Green Bean getting the first hit right there. And look at Green Bean go. The ultimate. And I think that tower is gone because of Prod's ratting. Oh my goodness. Look at Khalifa popping the ultimate already. And it looks like with another dominant performance, that is going to be Team Thanos' second win of the series. 2-0 for them. What a match, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a good game.
And very well deserved. Green Bean with the MVP yet again. I mean, just a monstrous performance on DPS from Green Bean. Like, absolutely exceptional. Especially in late game, on that last push, they were just keeping up the pressure. Keeping up the pressure for Team Thanos Mentality to allow Prod to get the whopping 107,000 damage along the towers, which is absolutely incredible. Those two max Gekishin bursts really just sealed the deal for Team Thanos Mentality. I mean, overall, just a masterclass in general. I mean, let's take a look at the stats here too, if we can. Yeah, I mean, like two KOs for Prod here, 104k damage along the towers. And it's just 2 max Gekishin bursts, 8 Gekishin bursts in total, and we do see Kefla 8 and 3 and 6 with a whopping almost 500,000 damage in general. Crazy stuff. And after that sort of masterclass of gaming, we will again take another break with us, ladies and gentlemen. And when we see you next time, we'll be on to the winners finals, Thanos Mentality versus Chudmaxers. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, what a lovely break I just took. We are back in it again. And guess what? We have possibly the match of the century in between our lovely North Americans. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Chudmaxers versus Thanos. I am very excited to see how this one goes out because we have seen both teams execute tremendous plays, tremendous sequence of events, and I am just excited to see how this one plays out, ladies and gentlemen. So, without further ado, let's get straight into it, and let's see what we have in store for us. Now, I don't know about you guys, but to me, I feel like we haven't seen enough of one tank in particular, and that is Bardock. Bardock, I feel like, is just something else, truly. Possibly the second best tank in the game, besides only lower to Gogeta. In my personal opinion, I feel like he is still very good, even though he had his nerfs. I still feel like the taunting and his target priority is still probably one of the best that tanks ever have. And you can definitely do some serious damage. But anyways, with that in mind, let's get straight into the first draft of this series. So, onto the bans, which I think will be a little bit different from the last time we had streamed here. We're already seeing a lot of different things here. So, that's Cloudy Cloak. I think that's Medbay. That's also Mr. HP as well. And I can only think what's also going to get banned. $5 says Search Trap right here, right now. I mean, never mind. It's Superstars. Really? Superstars has been banned yet again on this series. That's not something you see every day, folks. I mean, by popular word, Superstar is one of the better divine draws out there, but who am I to judge? But it does seem like they've had the luck of the draw, choosing Skill 2 cooldown reduction, and of course Team Rush Go, I think is probably the favorite of the divine draws here. I think it's just good all around. Doesn't interfere with gameplay anyway, and you know, makes things a little bit more interesting. So that's just my take on it, at least. We're gonna get right into hero bans, of course, starting off with Vegito. Super Saiyan Goku being banned by Thanos Mentality. Kid Buu being banned by Chudmaxers in order to prioritize the negligence of AoEs around. Super Saiyan God Goku is also being banned, which is a pretty good thing because that hero is also very good in this divine draw with skill cooldown 2 reduction. Goku Daima yet again being banned, and of course we will finish it off with Super Saiyan 3. Overall, I think these are very good bans. Very good bans all around from both teams. And I mean, that's just something else. With that in mind, hero bans out of the way, we're on to our hero picks. Thanos Mentality having first priority. Now, we do see that Kefla has not been banned yet again, so they will take their first pick at it. I feel like Kefla is also going to be picked for both teams because as she is just very impressive still. I do feel like, unfortunately, people just don't see the vision with Kefla anymore, at least most people, right? After her nerfs. Honestly, it's just a little bit too much of a habit that, you know, a character gets nerfed, and all of a sudden people think they're not going to need more. So yeah, see? Look at that. What did I say? What did I say? I told you we were going to have Bardock this session, and we have Bardock. I know at first will make me proud on Bardock. I just know it. But of course, we still have Caulifla as the pick for Thanos Mentality for their tank role. And I do think that Aizen's going to dab a little bit on his Oob as well, which when we look back to season 2, I feel like he just had a dominant performance with Oob as well. Even before all of his buffs, like I feel like Aizen just does really well with his character. So I'm excited to see it on the battlefield today. We do have Android 17 as the tentacle for Thanos mentality. Hopefully Prod can pull off some more bans. The Gammas have been chosen by the Chudmaxers. So possibly looking for another green bean play, and of course Jordan will take his lovely Majin Buu, and for the last pick of DPS, Vic will be on his Bojack yet again. Quite something. I mean, this looks like a very fun team to run up against. Of course, we do have Avarice as Bojack this time, so I am anticipating a very good game here. Let's hope that Thanos mentality can put up a fight against possibly some of the best North American players in the world. Fellas, I am excited to get this show on the road. And the room has been made and been set. Let's get right into it. I owe $5 now. You're so funny, Levi. You're so funny. You're very funny, by the way. You're very funny. Wallahi. But, anywho. Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan, Aizen, Soren, Avarice versus Prod, Vic, Bean, and Arctic. Guys, I feel like this will be a fantastic match with us for today. It is actually, forgive me, it is actually Aizen trying out the Gammas instead of Oob, which is something I did not expect at all. Instead of it, it's going to be Soren taking on Oob as well. But of course, the same picks are for certain for Jordan and Red Eye Prod. Obviously, very good tower pushes for both sides. I do think this will sort of be who can rat the hardest, and I think this will be a very good deciding factor for these teams. Will it be the man, the myth, the legend, Jordan, or will it be the underdog of this world, the good old-fashioned Red Eye Prod? Let's find out right now. It is our first match of the Winners Final Series. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to see these players do get out on the stage. Let this go on. And remember, folks, it is still best of 3. Best of 5 will be grand finals and losers finals. So just keep that in mind. We're still waiting for the loading screen to show up. But then we'll get. Oh my goodness! I was caught so off guard. The Gamma legendary intro is still probably one of the best I've ever seen.
Bring it on.
It probably is some of the best I've ever seen.
3, 2, 1, stop!
And they're off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into it. It is, oh my goodness, I recognize the strategy now. It is Aizen and Jordan on the Gammas using that build. This sort of build and sort of comp layout along with the skill 2 cooldown reduction is very, very sustainable, very, very hard to kill. The laning phase of these two characters are just very good, and it looks like going to be a clash up in top lane as well. Now it's anyone's game at this point. Vic is going to have to make some good plays. Going to have to land his skill 1 in time, but actually makes out with the bombs. A very good usage out of his bombs right there to take the first Kai, but unfortunately not targeting Jordan, so the healing is going to stall a little bit there. But Aizen does actually lose his game 1, which is actually very difficult for Chudmaxers to come up along. But it does look like Thanos mentality is having a better time on bottom lane as they steal the Kai as well. And the Zenos are up for here. Bot lane is going to be for Chudmaxers, and Thanos mentality Zeno is roaming up top. Quick reminder that Kai will not spawn here, as it is the first Xenos appearance.
Hope you're watching, Dr.
So right now, it is just a complete stalemate. Aizen could honestly just, Aizen is going to just take this opportunity to recall, which is a very smart move. Gonna have to get both of the Gammas back up right now. And for some reason, Prod actually came along to actually steal, just to steal maybe a couple of farm from bot lane for no reason, I guess. But I guess they're just hovering. I guess him and Vic are actually hovering bot lane to actually steal the bot lane Kai, probably to get some good levels along with them, while Arctic and Green Bean make their way to sort of dominate from bot lane themselves. Avarice and Angrav and Soren not being able to take mid lane, so they're just kind of lacking a little bit on levels. Avarice still level 4, but managed to take their own mid farm. Levels the playing field just a little bit. You clearly see the strategy starting to form along with Vic and Red Eye, probably thinking to themselves, we can't really outlast against that sort of duo. So right now they're just looking towards back from there, but they're probably going to take this fight along right now. Victor trying his hardest to get the Kai right then and there, but I don't think they actually got it. I didn't see any levels move. Jordan and Aizen just sort of backing off after that fight as well. And it seems like Jordan is going to maybe look for Nap for some tower damage once Snappa makes his way down here, but it might be too late. Most of Thanos Mentality is already up on stage right now, so right now they're just looking for something to happen. And Jordan is just, look at Jordan up top. Vic is actually going to focus on some tower defense, relying on his team to actually get Nappa from the surface. Arctic making an absolutely incredible Khalifa ult, letting Green Bee take the final hit, almost at level 8. They are just working together right now. Avarice throws the Barak ult, but it doesn't make any connections, and it seems like Thanos Mentality takes Nappa with ease. What a great start for Thanos Mentality. And oh my goodness, it's impossible. I have no idea they can actually take the tower as well. Huge start for Thanos Mentality as well. I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness. Already a very deserving performance for Thanos Mentality. You already see Vic already making the play to protect the tower from Jordan and his notorious ways of ratting towers. So just overall, what a incredible strategy against Chudmaxer's own plan. Of course, right now all Chudmaxers can really do is just try to focus on farm, make sure they stay pretty bare bones, get their levels up, and make sure that nothing crazy happens, and make sure that they just remain on guard, because that tower very early game could be the difference between winning or losing for Thanos Mentality. Get Kai right away with skill 3 there. Vic trying to make some plays right then and there, trying to steal that last piece of farm, but doesn't quite make it out. It's looking a little bit shady with Aizen because he is lower leveled than Jordan. Has to rely on getting back farms here, but can't really do too much of them because, of course, the Kefla on Team Thanos is at level 10 right now. Very fed overall, and Chudmaxers, Barak in general will have to look for a play to actually isolate her out if they want to actually win this team fight here, because they are just way too over leveled. Unfortunately, Jackie Chun just gets absolutely melted by Thanos Mentality, letting them take Jackie Chun as their second boss, his 2-0 boss with a tower lead as well. Angry Avocado with the amazing ult from getting the pick off of Arctic there. And Team Thanos Mentality will have to be forced to back up, try to get the skill 3 there from Bojack, but just didn't make the cut. And Green Bean is now in trouble. A lovely skill 2, catching Red Eye off guard, but doesn't make the cut. I have no idea why he's just continuing to push when they're so low, when Bart can just skill 1. What a catch! Incredible play from Avarice. just using that skill 3 to actually catch out a lone target and getting the secure for prod. That's amazing. As a reminder to everyone, Chud Maxers are identified as Losers Bracket, also known as Avarice, Angry Avocado in game, which is apparently Sorian. That's my apologies. And of course, we do have Aizen and Jordan on that team as well. Meanwhile, for Thanos Mentality, it is Red-Eye Prod, Vic, Green Bean, and of course, lovely Arctic on tank as well. I also think that both tanks are performing very well, honestly. And, you know, with any hope, with this push, potentially, Thanos Mentality can look to actually secure this second tower. 23 seconds on the clock for Zeno, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to push this. And right now, it is probably looking like everyone is just getting their bearings after that team fight. Trying to look for picks, trying to get as much farm as they can, cleaning out the entire map just for the slightest bit of lead. As Piccolo said from the Majin Buu saga when training Gotenks, he said that the slightest power level of difference, the slightest power level change could make a difference here. So you can definitely expect that along with Gekishin Squadra, as meaning the simplest of level difference can make the change of a team fight. And Red-Eye Mental looking for a massive ultimate defense set from the Cleaver's ult. Soria misses a crucial ult, a very crucial ult miss from Angry Avocado. The candy from Jordan doesn't make any significant connections. Red-Eye Prod, oh my goodness! Red-Eye Prod actually landed a beautiful max, that actually might have even saved the Red-Eye Mental, but unfortunately the team fight is in Thanos Mentality's favor. Just a lovely maximum from Thanos Mentality, and it's only just Boo defending this bot from this top lane. Jordan doing his very best to actually single it out, but it's not enough. Red-Eye Prod is going to secure the top tower, and now all of a sudden the tables have turned as Wahali. Like the words are just putting out of my mouth. Oh my god, they're just destroying the boss from here. Can they actually do it? Can they actually destroy the boss from here? And they get triple. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is our first triple boss. Thanos Mentality has secured triple boss, and now Chud Maxers are forced to take the back pedal. And now they're just playing their time, getting their levels up. Green Bean almost level 13. Folks, it is not looking good for Team Chud Maxers. Just getting absolutely floored. That last team fight definitely made a difference here. And now Chud Maxers are looking for ways to execute incredible defense. The damage on Bojack is actually insane. The ultimate. Oh my goodness. Red Aizen gets taken out of the fight. Jordan is out. Losers Bracket trying his best to defend, but they get the tower. And he's down for the count. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Chud Maxers are down for the count, and they get the 4th tower just in time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a beautiful first match for Thanos Mentality. 1-0 against the Chud Maxers. Holy smokes.
That was a good game.
I did not anticipate this game to go the way it did. What a dominant performance from Thanos Mentality. And of course, the MVP with a deserving finish goes to Green Bean yet again, showing his actual power, bro. Oh my goodness. The synergy of this team is just wild. Their comms have to be absolutely phenomenal because this is just way too good. I cannot believe that Prod actually outratted Jordan. Of all people, Jordan. This is actually incredible. This is actually something incredible. Look at the difference of the tower damage between the two. 2 God of Destruction towers knocked out with over 110,000 tower damage. Prada was just doing his work there, making sure that they had their eyes peeled. I mean, it was very hard for them to actually locate for boss. Just very hard for him to actually locate on towers when boss was already on the lead for Team Thanos Mentality, and it was just really bad from there. Overall, just a staggering performance. The Capital went 7-0 with 3 assists. Son, This is some of the best gameplay I've ever seen out of Kefla, like ever since her nerfs. I am just beyond words. This is absolutely incredible gameplay. I did not expect Thanos Tally to actually rock this hard, but to be honest, you can't really afford to not bring your A game against this stacked team. The Chud Maxers have it out for them, giving them a run for their money. Folks, this is going to be absolute cinema. We might not see them have the rematch if Team Mibombo does not win the losers finals. They might the winners and losers finals, and Chud Maxers actually loses the winners final. We might not see a rematch from them. So that's something to keep in mind of. Holy smokes. Well, after that amazing game, we're just gonna wait for the second draft to actually come up along. Wait, Green Bean is Duke. I just realized this. Done. I did not realize this at all. Oh, right. That's because he only shoots greens. Ladies and gentlemen, I have just realized Green Bean is Jukebox. That's because he only shoots greens. Yes, bro. That's actually incredible. I did not even see that. Fellas, the name changes with this game are just out of the world, bro. But I digress. We're into the second draft here. I mean, these have been really well done so far. Really well done so far from both teams, but Thanos Mentality just an outstanding performance there. Yeah. That dominant performance from Jukebox with Kefla. I'm pretty sure they'll probably will be banning Kefla now. Especially since if it's skill 2 cooldown reduction, which both teams I'm not saying that. You just cut off my train of thought. Anyways, they banned Superstar yet again, the Chud Maxers. Yo, I've got some trollers with me in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you could see this, but they are just on my tail. It's absolutely incredible. Oh my god. But they actually do ban Search Trap this time. So they are actually leaving out Medicinal Bay, but it still doesn't matter because the game is going to be skill 2 cooldown reduction and Team Rush Go yet again. They most likely will ban Kefla because honestly in this sort of Divine Banner draw, it's just free eats. It genuinely is just free eats. So let's see how this sort of goes down. We're taking the ban hero, banning Caulifla. Showmaxers with the priority on bans, ban Caulifla from the ring. But this is probably because Arctic's way of handling Caulifla is just really, really solid. But that's very surprising, actually doing that target ban against Caulifla, which is surprising. Okay, but that's very shocking. Jumpmaxers actually banned Vegeta as well. Super Saiyan God Goku also down for the count. I'm actually gonna have to keep a closer eye on the map now because I have to catch when Prod actually makes his rats. Because even with my eyes completely on the match, I still can't catch when Prod makes those rats. Like, they have just been on the spot today, which is incredible. And of course, Chud Maxers actually do target ban Duke, banning Kefla from the scene. Which means that if Thanos Mentality do not ban Super Saiyan 3, it is up for grabs for both roles. But actually, here's a scary part. Thanos Mentality is determining whether to ban Super Saiyan 3 or Daima. Which means we could actually see our very first Daima game, and I don't think you want that to happen. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be seeing our very first game with Daima Goku, the little rat himself, making an appearance. Don't do this. Oh my god. And it is Daima who has been selected for both teams despite everything else, banning Super Saiyan 3 from Daima. And of course, it was just going to happen. The Daima as a character is just too strong. Oh my god. I realized they didn't ban Kid Buu as well. Oh my god, this game is going to be absolutely insane. Thanos mentality actually going for Bardock as well. I just don't know. I mean, these are just astonishing. Like this is a complete meta team aside from Bardock, but you know, God forbid is banned. Superdense. But yeah, look at this composition. You have Kid Buu, you got Oob, you got Daima. All of these guys with both DPSs from Chudmax just have extreme mobility. They're probably going to look for Vic to actually snare them out and actually help capitalize upon catching probably Oob as well. But of course, Daima is also actually a very good pick against Bojack. But it's just something else, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a match of the century. If Thanos Mentelli can actually win this game against the Chuckmaxers, I think we have a very good show ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. It's just gonna be too good, bro. Way too good. All right. So we're here. So it's on the draft. Not I. It is. I mean, this is a really good draft, by the way. I'm fine, by the way. I can keep going. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It is up to Jukebox to face off against the Daima Terror. Red-Eyed Aizen. Unfortunately. Well, actually, fortunately, I should say. Oh my god. That is, I mean, I see Arctic has also purchased the Fire Bundle. Wahali. Wowza. I mean, this looks pretty stacked all around. I mean, composition is very great. Bojack definitely will have to keep their distance here because Daima is just gonna skill 3 and just flip him like a salad, bro. I just don't know.
So, ready to go?
Still love that Kid Buu intro, by the way. Like, this is just too great. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is up to Thanos and Tony to win this game, or else it's going to be 1-1 for all the teams here. It could be game points for Thanos and Tony. Let's find out right now. It is Daima and Bardock on bottom, with Bojack and Kid Buu on top. Let's see how this goes. So, let's see here. Aizen and Kid Buu, of course, are going top lane. Could be very hard for Vic to actually make a play here. I think if they steal at least one Kai from mid lane, they could be fine overall, but we'll have to see. It's going to be up to Bojack to actually catch Daima out of the loop. But it does seem like Prod makes the first punch, the first strike, of course. And Vic's just going to have to play around it. I think they actually got the Kai right there, if I'm not mistaken, which is really huge for Team Prod. Team Thanos Italia, I'm sorry. Both Barracks use their skill 1. Avarice having their gauge firsthand, but they're making plays, but they have to be pushed back. Look at Great Eye Mental. I still think he's probably one of the better tank players, not only in like North America, but I think of all time. I think his performance as a tank player which tank players I just have so much respect for nowadays, especially since it's just God Vegeta running amok in the ladder systems. It is just truly something else to see him play. It's just something else. Like, Archik has really grown as a player for all these years, and it's just something to address. Of course, Red Eye Prod not making the move to actually put his life on the line for that Kai, trying to make a play here. Jordan and Aizen already going for tower chips. Jordan not really doing too much on Kid Buu, missing that grab over there, and it looks like Vic was just in time. Prod already grabbing the ult. Oh my god! And of course, as anticipated, Bojack unfortunately gets caught there, which is unfortunate. Taking build up instead of Snowball because he knows he's going to get caught, but I'm not sure that's really going to have any effect over there. Prod unfortunately doesn't have his ult for boss, so doesn't Jordan as well. Both have to use their ults to actually get out of that fight there. Couldn't steal that Kai as well, which is very unfortunate. Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, it is still anyone's game at this point. We'll just have to see how this one plays out. And it looks like Jackie Chun is up for grabs.
We must see this battle through to the end.
I do believe it is smart for Vig to actually go up top to help. The tower is not on their side as of current. Avarice is looking to defend. Oh my god. They have to make the play right now. But Aizen already on their tail. Oh my god, what a whiff from Soren. Missing the ult from right then and there. Red-eyed Aizen, despite everything else, steals Jackie away. What a play. But unfortunately gets knocked out from the arena. Just incredibly unlucky from Team Thanos that they had to actually flip that, just an unfortunate flip for that Jackie Chun. I mean, Aizen really just pulled off a masterclass, just securing that boss for his team, even while Soren just whiffed the ult. Just whiffed it a second too late, unfortunately. Both Soren and Jordan trying to make a play, defending this tower perfectly. But I still think it is still anyone's game. Just a very unfortunate flip. Yeah, to all my audience unknowingly, Kid Buu's ult only lasts for 70 seconds before cooldown. Which is something else. I 100% feel like if oh, I did not see that. Jordan has actually repaid the favor for last game and has taken the tower away from Thanos mentality. It is now a tower favored towards Chud Maxers. I honestly feel like this could have gone way differently if they actually would have banned Daima instead of Super Saiyan 3, which I think, like, Aizen is just really too good with Daima, honestly. That character is something special. Especially with his hands. But of course, we will be receiving Nappa any minute now. 5 seconds on the clock. We're about to see Bardock versus Bardock. Avarice on Arctic's tail. They're trying to make a play here. Aizen trying to get his hands on everything. But Jordan with the play, riding on tower, keeping the Bojack away from boss. Oh my god. Aizen securing the boss yet again, but unfortunately, Green Bean already putting pressure on the Oob. He has to back out. That's going to be another tower. That's going to be a tower for Thanos mentality. An amazing steal. Honestly, it still is anyone's game. However, we have to keep in mind that Chud Maxers have taken 2 out of the 4 bosses, but they are definitely even on tower damage right now. I wouldn't say completely even, but this bottom tower is a little bit chipped off, but Still, I digress. It is still anyone's game at this point. Thanos Mentality definitely needed that actual tower to actually even the playing field for sure. I think they're just going to have to pad set this tower just to keep the advantage from going. Arctic finally transforming after 6 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Jukebox making his way, trying to get his farm up, trying to make something happen. Meanwhile, Victor is just trying to get his bearings. And farm for his level 11. Just have as much of an impact on Ultimate as possible. Jordan has to back out away from this fight, but might not be able to make it. Jordan gets taken out, down for the count. Both Kid Boos have using their ult though, and Green Bean is just chasing. Barlock already riding from bottom tower, taking a significant amount of chip damage. And just like that, he gets away, making a solid dent. I think he tried to get the max off there, but just couldn't. Just wasn't able to, which is very unfortunate. Couldn't really get any tower damage off. I do think it's going to be a Ribrianne up in the next 3 seconds. Yeah, there she is. Lo and behold, Team Thanos does need this boss in order to avoid for triple, which is how they won last game. Both teams are aware of each other's positions right now. But look at Green Bean! Look at Green Bean! Look at Green Bean! Looking to land the max! Can he do it? And he does! What a max from Jukebox! I have not seen anything like it. Jordan on his last legs, trying to get away from everything. Red Eye trying to make a difference. He ults both. Eisen having to use ult to actually get away from the actual players, and he dies for it. He dies, and the team fight goes to Thanos Mentality. What an outstanding comeback. Now ahead by towers and potentially closing in on bosses. Green Jukebox is just planning to take that tower, gets a full chip off, and he is just rocking out. Victor, with the Bojack secure, manages to secure Ribrianne for his team. And all of a sudden, we are seeing absolute cinema, folks. The notorious team of Chudmaxers is actually being outperformed by Thanos Mentality. I have not seen anything like it. These players have grown. Like, these are generally the underdogs of North America. Green Bean, like Jukebox, Arctic, these are players that you never would have expected to actually have this much impact. But I'm so glad that they are actually holding their own against this team. Loser's bracket being forced back as he's on the ropes, has pop ultimate, but it looks like he's going to die for boss. Trying to stall for as long as he can. What a knockout from Arctic. And they're just pushing. Red Eye Prod landing the ultimate, gets another full chip off. Oh my god! It's absolute cinema! They have to defend towers. Can't really make a move here. Jordan trying his best to defend. Uses skill 3 on oh my god! Oh my god! Holy smokes! It's only Bardock on the field. 9 seconds for Sorion to actually get back on the field. Makes the play to actually oh my god. The ultimate from Bojack. And the towers are dead. It could be this. This could be it, folks. Thanos Mentality getting the victory over Chudmaxers. Angry story turns to his last. But Bardock, Arctic the GOAT, Arctic the legend, out Bardock King Avarice, taking the Dragon Ball and winning the winners finals for this tournament of chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen absolute cinema. I haven't seen anything like it. A macro, the team fights, everything was so perfect. Look at Jukebox's tower damage. 120,000 tower damage. just completely wiping the floor with the Chunmaxers 2-0. I haven't seen anything like it. This is absolutely incredible. I never would have expected this at all. Arctic has proven himself to be one of the best out there. Just phenomenal Bardock gameplay. The ban for Caulifla, it did not matter. It did not matter at all. Victor with the Bojack, like everyone from Team Thanos mentality, just played so well. I cannot believe my eyes. This is really it. Look at the stats of Jukebox. Look at that. Look at the tower damage. Look at this. 8-0 with 4 assists. I haven't seen anything like this, ladies and gentlemen. This has been phenomenal. This tournament has ended up something I could not have even fathomed. Holy Jesus. Just outstanding stuff. Wow. I haven't seen anything like this. I am completely out of loss for words. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge shout out to Thanos Mentality. Amazing players from across the board, truly. And it actually makes sense too, because our first Diamond game and we get this cinematic theme of games, bro. Hallelujah. Hallelujah is all I can say. And once again, bro, Jukebox as a whole, bro. Shout out to him. I'm going to ping him in a server right now. Shout out to him, bro. Amazing work. Amazing work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that has been it for the winners finals. We will be heading into the losers finals, as we can see from right there. Thanos Mentality will have to wait for the grand finals when losers finals are up. Again, this is best out of 5 now. And it actually looks like the Chunmaxers will be facing off against whoever wins from AB. So we could potentially look for another rematch of Mibombo. So we'll have to see from there. Fellas, we'll take another quick break, and I'll see you very soon.
I won't pull my punches.
I'd like to see the power used.
Show 'em all what you got!
I wonder what kind.
Behold, the Grand Xenos have arrived.
I'll go down low! I'll go down low!
Oh, to think a Saiyan would help me. Oh, to think a Saiyan would help me.
You don't gotta worry. A powerful foe has appeared. All right, let's get this over with.
I'll go down low!
Time to finish your as expected. What's happened to me? Looking good. Nice job! You broke through the god of destruction. There's no limit to a Super Saiyan's power.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. So, after that casting break, ladies and gentlemen, we're finally on to our losers finals, where this is officially best set of 5. I know that we're long overdue, but just hanging there. We're almost finished. So, let's get straight to the point. We're having our very first rematch of the tourney. Chunmaxer's Mean Bumble will be fighting again in these losers finals. Of course, this time best out of 5 now. And hopefully we can get straight into this. So let's see what the draft is looking like. So we say our preferred servers are already up for grabs. And we're already online. I can only imagine the disdain Mibombo has for this tourney, because it is probably very late for them. Like if they're at least like 6 hours ahead of us, it's probably like 1 a.m. for them, which is very catastrophic. But anywho, hopefully these games will be good enough so that we can just get this show on the road and everything will be nice and dandy. So we have our lovely divine draws already decided, and we have super starts for the first time in a while. And also along with skill cooldown reduction again. All right. So now we're banning heroes. Daima and Kefla have been banned as per. Honestly, I expect the bans to just go similarly. I expect Chemaxis to also ban Kid Buu as well. You know, it's. I think that's going to be like the only Daima game we have, aside from what we saw from the winners finals, which of course a very good game all around, very good games all around. But we're just gonna have to keep getting the same characters banned. So, excuse me. We're just gonna keep rolling with this. Just keep rolling with this along the road. And Chemax are still deciding on their bans. They ban Ultimate Gohan. That's new. I haven't seen that before. It's probably like the first time. Probably the first time. Not even that. Ultimate Gohan has been banned from this tournament. Probably saw the stream. Yikes. Yeah, that's something. Ultimate Gohan, I think, is a very good character. Takes skill to learn, and you know, just a very powerful individual. Bibombo bans 18. Huh. Can't tell. I can't tell that's like a serious pick or a fat finger, but whatever. I mean, honestly, I think the quicker this goes on, and the quicker we get set. So yeah. All right. Now we're on to our hero pick phase. Let's see what each team comes up with. Bibombo will be the first to pick. Of course, they have not banned Super Saiyan God Goku, so he's going to be the center of attention here, along with Super Saiyan Goku as well. What do you know? Now, but honestly, it could be between God Goku or Super Saiyan 3. But I don't anticipate them picking Super Saiyan 3 because there's going to be no frontliners for a DPS. So we're probably going to expect a DPS mirror match here. I mean, yeah. Just gonna wait for them to go along with this. They do pick Cooler yet again. And we're also probably gonna see who we're gonna see. They actually they did ban that. So then they're gonna ban Super Saiyan, so they're gonna pick Super Saiyan Goku as well, as expected. Do expect Khalifa, maybe Bardock for Avarice to pick here. Let's just see how this goes on. Holy vey. Yeah, of course, Khalifa has also been picked as well. And of course, the only one of the Fat Boo has also been picked for Jordan. Oh boy. Apologies if I seem a little bit tired, folks. It's been a long ride for us. I think we've been on for around 3 hours. I'm gonna have to talk to Levi about changing the format of this tournament because Jesus Christ. That's just me putting it out there, folks. It's exhausting. But oh my goodness. But anyways, the draft has been picked. Our lovely drafts have been picked. We will have a Boo match as well, but the only difference here we do have is Cooler for Mibombo, Khalifa for the Chudmaxer and Cuties. I didn't even realize the Cuties name was there, but this team is anything but cute. These are dangerous. This is a dangerous team overall, honestly. Wallahi. Alright. So hopefully, with the draft now picked out, I mean, this looks like a very strong team all around. DPS mirror is a little bit stale, but we do move on with it. Do not expect the Boo, the Fat Boo mirror as well, but it is what it is. So without further ado, hopefully we can move on to the actual lobby here, and hopefully get this along. If there's no technical difficulties along with us, which I hope there isn't. I really hope there isn't. Yeah, they shameless plug. Yeah. By the way, for all those who are new in the stream, this is direct. This whole UI layout is created by our lovely graphic designer Levi. So shout out to him. This is like really just a gorgeous UI, really. So honestly, shout out to him. Couldn't have done it without him. Just overall, very good, very good, very good, very good. So let's just get to the lobby right away now. Let's just hop in, get to the lobby, and get the show on the road, folks. There we go. Okay, we're still waiting for one player from Mibombo, but otherwise, should be looking pretty good here. This is a loser's final, yes. Oh boy. Oh yeah. The players. Lovely players, guys. Lovely players, guys. We're just looking at everyone before the tournament starts. Again, very, very sorry for how long this has taken us. Just had a little bit of a hiccups. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. If Ramon can lock in, bro, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy, bro. All right. Oh. Listen, I'm gonna lock in because I just realized Abe is actually watching our stream. Holy fuck. Abe, if you're seeing this stream, longtime favorite of yours, shout out to you, bro. You the GOAT. Love you, man. Honestly, bro, you the one. You the one, bro. I'm actually watching his stream right now as I commentate too, so that's one thing too. Oh man. Oh man. All right. This one's for you, Abe. This one's for you. We're right underway with our match. Oh my goodness. All right. We're loading in, bro. I mean, it's like, of course, I love Abe, bro. Like, this is gonna be more glazed, but like, he has always been an idol to me, you know. An idol to me, bro. One of the best Squadra players, bro. One of the best to ever do it, bro. Every time I see that man on the screen, I just think to myself, imagine what is to be like in his shoes, bro. I just like saying his name, bro. Abe. Imagine what it's like to be A, bro. It's like it's so incredible, bro. All right. Anyways, let's get going. Our lovely teams are off the road. Caesar King up top, along with Artix. Sub-player Swag on bottom. The usual duo here. Again, Swag, Skadku. Gotta love it. And of course, we do have Jordan and Eisen on the green team. The favorable duo from the North America as well. And we do have Sorian and Avarice on bottom. So this is the fated rematch between Europe versus North America. Let's see who will come out on top. It does seem like Jordan tries to get the first hit here. It doesn't quite make it. Artix and all of them going out. Eisen and Artix clashing around. It does seem like, oh my goodness, Jordan with the skill 3 just pushing Artix around. But Artix does manage to make it out alive. But Eisen already on Caesar King's ass, and he's just gone away with a sliver of his hair. My goodness. There's an all-out brawl forming lady here, but the max skill 3 on Fat Boo manages to push them out away, possibly get away from this. The Grand Senno will be making their appearance. Top lane belongs to Chad Maxers, while bottom lane is in favor of Mi Bombo. Arctic Z and Caesar King taking the last bits of the farm before they proceed on. Reminder here that Kai does not respawn. This is Zeno's first appearance. So now we're just seeing Eisen literally just float in the clouds right there, trying to take advantage of the ambush here, see if they can actually get a pick out of Fat Boo during the next tourney. But it looks like they are pushing. Never mind, they are just pushing for their life. They do have the level lead over Caesar King. Fat Boo with Jordan just looking to get a pick off here. Swag coming up to defend. Oh my goodness! And they actually do a successful defense, actually managing to get the first kill out of the rotation, Jordan being down for the count. It does look like Arctic Z will take this Kai for free, as long as oh my goodness, never mind! Khalifa actually looking to make a play for the Kai as well. For some reason, I think they actually managed to steal the Kai too, which is actually very good for Mimombo, or unless I'm reading that wrong. Actually, I don't think they actually stole it. Ugh. But anywho, Caesar King getting absolutely demolished here. It is to be expected for that. If RTC can actually make a play for Eisen here, that'd be great. But unfortunately, the Kaioken into skill 2 manages to take out Artix out, which is very unfortunate. A sub player here as the cooler, ready to duke it out, taking the farm as much as he can before Zeno reaches the tower. Let's see here. Soren already level 7, which is really bad. It seems like Archie still has a ways to go for catching up in levels. Just not having a very good start on top lane, but we will make it as we will. It just seems like on this game, like everyone is just everywhere. Jackie Chun already spawning in. Let's see how this will play out. Archie's just reaching level 6, taking the spear bomb. Who gets it? I'm just looking at this now. Team Mibombo has taken the first boss, that is Jackie Chun. Cooler already a little bit of trouble here, but Zeno will favor them. Eisen already having to transform, takes Super Saiyan, and actually manages to get the Kai here as well. And the red team here not making any movement push, instead of just collecting their farm, making sure they get ahead of the level games, and just make sure that everything is fine and dandy. My goodness. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably anyone's game, but of course, a very crucial steal from Ibombo, having that spear bomb just land at the perfect time. Probably just an unfortunate flip from Chud Maxters, but I digress. This is looking to be a very competitive game so far. But keep in mind, that level lead from Chud Maxters will go a long way, because when it comes to farming, the North Americans do not play. They do not play about with their farm. They do not play with their farm. But anyways, we're seeing sub player and swag goal for back guys. And once again, just making sure that they let us stay on top, in tip-top shape, and just maxing out their farm level as is. Honestly, this rematch can go any way. We did see them lose against Eisen's team 2-0, so hopefully they'll pay it back tenfold. Hopefully damage tenfold and manage to make a statement towards across all Europe alike. And we're already seeing another duke out right here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. and Cooler gets wiped out of the frame. It's only Arctics left, and just like that, and all of a sudden the tables have turned. Arctic Z trying to make a play. Avarice finally being able to transform, and Arctics just waiting there like a predator in the woods, just looking to lunge, having to ult there just to survive, but it's not enough. It looks like Losers Bracket is going to take one for the team. Oh my goodness, and he's still alive somehow. Caesar King, oh my god. Arctic Z, please. Red-eyed Aizen, despite all else, manages to steal Nappa away from them, and just, oh my goodness, a double whammy. Jordan up top, stealing the top tower, Nappa taking care of the bottom, and the Mibombo is already on a very, very bad end. That's terrible. That is actually terrible. I just received word that Arctics made a crucial mistake not using Kaioken with the Spirit Bomb, which probably cost him very dearly. And all of a sudden it is 1-to-1 bosses. But however, Chub Maxers are in a 2-tower level lead, which is very bad for me Bowman to come back with. They need a miracle here to actually pick it up. And we see that Sorian is already level 11 on his Gaku, level 11 for Aizen as well. It is already just starting to pick off. Jordan already looking very, very weak here. Caesar King trying his best to help the team. Manages to take out Jordan as well, which is very huge. Caesar King just raiding back, just helping his team as much as he can. What an ult from Ramon. Ramon is just doing the best he can. Oh my goodness, but it's not enough. Swag is being cut off from Aizen, and he just gets absolutely demolished. Arctic Z again being the last on his last legs, and he just can't really do anything. At least 10 seconds until the next one appears, and the North Americans are just taking their farm, making sure they don't get any breathing room. It's probably also fair to mention that Aizen is running backstab on Super Saiyan Goku, probably because he can't actually afford to have that sort of extra damage with his threshold. Ever since the level lead is actually gargantuan at this point, I would say. Arctic Z and Aizen both hiding in cover, and they're trying to catch each other out. Red Aizen actually gets the first hit onto, and he's on him, and they're rushing down, and they're just actually going ballistic. The Kamehameha just takes place. The Kamehameha does significant damage to all the players here. Arctic Z trying to make something happen, but it doesn't work. Zag, Swag already on ropes. The Spirit Bomb falling on both their places doesn't connect, and Caesar King and Swag barely make it out alive. Ramon is just getting paraded around. Blue Skill reached finish job, and they're just being taken out. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! An amazing Gaku ult from Sorian, and with that, the enemy team surrenders. What malarkey!
Never reach on my own. I'm getting strong.
Oh, wallahi! And of course, the MVP goes to the notorious Aizen. Yes, Aizen. What? What even is this? Does he, after this match, say one of the spectators thinks he sucks? Who sucks? Oh, no. Time out. I'm the only spectator here. No, I'm good, bro. I can't hate on Abe after I just delivered all that glaze. Like, who do you think I am? Who do you think I am, bro? Anyways, bro. No. But anyways, cash out you got 50 cash out me $50. You're out of your mind. Anyways, take a look at the stats here. Wowza. Just an outstanding performance from both DPS there. Aizen and Sorian, a max level performance. That team wipe from that God coup just definitely sealed the deal from this, and has just completely taken out, just completely secured them the win for the first round. So that's a little bit tough to watch. But anyway, we're on to our second draft, ladies and gentlemen, of the best of 5. Yeah, this is something else. All right, we're taking place of our second draft here. Seeing the bands already here, Cloudy Cloak and Mr. HP already gone out from the system. I mean, that was something else, ladies and gentlemen. Something else for sure. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's just you can't expect me to believe you. I'm not. It's not. It's just not. No. We're good. We're good. I'm not doing it, Evo. Come on, bro. You're not like you cannot cash at me like $50 for that, bro. It's just impossible. It's like wahala here. But 5 cents is not gonna cut it. No, bro. But I will say this. What even is this, bro? Like, what the Just say evil. The host thinks you're buns. Abe, I'm sorry to break it to you. Our host think you're buns. You haven't heard that from me though. Haven't heard that from me. That's just their wording. I still think you're amazing, bro. Don't worry. But anyways, oh my god, I'm paying attention to the bans here. Looks pretty much the same as last time. All time being banned from Chen Maxers, Kefla, Vegeta, and of course, wait a minute. I just can't believe it. Looks like we're gonna have another Daima game of our, within our hands. Yeah, it's looking quite dicey here, folks. It's just like, yeah, I'm here for it, bro. But yeah, Daima Goku and Super Saiyan Goku. Here again, I think in this match we're gonna see like a lot of DPS mirror matchups. At the end of the day, it's just gonna be which DPS is actually gonna outperform the other. It's just gonna be like that, yeah. Oh, Annie would be smiling ear to ear because look who we have on technical for me. Bumble, go tanks, and it's not a mirror match. Me Bumble actually takes Oop instead of Super Saiyan Goku. Well, you should look at that. Jordan actually opting out for Android 17 instead of Fat Boo this time, as it is Team Rush Go as well. Oh my goodness. So we're now waiting for their tank picks to come along to the stage right here, and then that'll be our second draft of this here matchup, folks. Wallahi. So Bardock goes to Avarice, Khalifa goes to. So I do see for that Ramon is switching roles from technical as well. So I really don't know who's going to be on Khalifa as tank, but we'll see about that. We'll see how this fares. So. Okay, without further ado, let's just head back right to the lobby and see what our competition is looking like there. If we can, it'd be great. It'd be tremendous. Again, I think we've only had like 2 Daima games out of how many matches, bro? I've genuinely lost count, but yeah, both teams here are definitely gonna have to fight tooth and nail. I mean, it's just, and again, like for Europe, it's pretty late for them too. So it's just like, yeah, Perhaps they're not even playing at their best because of the time zones, but it's just low-key. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. For you, man. Oh my God. Well. All right, folks. So we do have the same composition. For Aizen obviously taking Daima. Sorian obviously taking the Goku. And it does look like Ramon is on Gotenks. Seems like Caesar and Ramon have switched roles. And I'm not sure how to feel about this. I really am not sure how to feel about this. I guess so. Yeah, it's just... Alright. It is currently 1-0 for Chudmaxers. Let's just see how this sort of plays out. Also gotta mention the connection issues as well, yeah? It is... like, we're just playing to play. Still gotta talk to the lady about how this thing was just set up, but, you know. Whatever. We're good. We're gonna push through this. Alright. And our teams have obviously rolled out. Avocado here. Legendary intro for Bardock, always clean. Legendary intro, epic intro, epic intro. We gotta get Caesar some sauce, cause like, come on. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, the second match of the losers finals. Let's get right into it.
I wonder how far I can take things here.
And I just got a note from Leva. This is supposedly our shortest tourney.
You should be glad I'm on your
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I do remember back in season 2, I think I was on air for like 8 hours. Yeah. It's remarkable I haven't lost my throat yet. Yeah, this is great. Alright.
Just how powerful you
Let's see if Archex can get the first hit here, along with the Ghosts. Let's see how this sort of does here. Avera's actually getting the first hit down on bot lane, which is actually very huge. And the Kamehameha just decimates the whole Kai. That's very unfortunate. And I think it's just going to be up to Angry Sorian here just to take that farm. And just like that, it's already looking pretty dicey here. As for Chudmaxers, already having the level lead, which is unfortunate. Couldn't really do anything about that, having... Oh! I just saw Losers Bracket just decimates Caesar King, which is very unfortunate. So not looking too hot for me Bombo so far. Not looking the greatest. Of course, you have to remember that things are not exactly to our favor, which is to their favor, which have to keep that in mind. Zeno responding. Farm is also respawning as well, and we're already seeing Aizen's team looking to capitalize on the back Kais. Did they just take the Kais there again? I think they just did. We already see Sorian up to level 5, Jordan level 5 as well. Like, the level lead is looking a little bit dire here. Red Aizen already to level 6, possibly might even be level 8 if he actually farms correctly, which is actually very bad for... Very bad for Mibombo, because that pressure he'll just create with that Daima alone is just too great. I mean, the level lead is just going to be very hard to come back through. I'm just not exactly sure. I literally just realized this. Lightning Swift! Oh no! Lightning Swift on Super Saiyan Goku back for the Chudmaxers. It's a little bit dicey here. But possibly could have just run his cards. Oh! I've just seen Bardock just fly through a roof. Red-Eyed Aizen trying his best to live. Unfortunately, I think that... Oh my god! Both Caesar King and Red-Eyed Aizen living on with a sliver of health. That probably will make the difference between life or death. But, of course, we do see Avers coming back for Nappa, which will spawn right about now. There we go. Caesar King just desperately trying to make some space. Already in Super Saiyan Goku's face, trying to just make him stay away from everything. They do. Oh my goodness! So Bum was actually taking first boss from that point, which is really huge. But unfortunately, they do trade the tower for it because Jordan is just two on their heels, already going for more chips on the bottom tower as well. Oh my goodness! And what's some chips too? 2 old chips on that tower is just incredible. It's really bad. So Swag is facing off against Jordan. Very hard to come back to this. Oh my god! Son! I have just seen Jordan assassinate Swag on Eve. That's something. That is something. They're looking pretty tricky on here on out, but oh my god, what is this? Jordan is just destroying their gods of destruction one by one, and it doesn't look like Red Team can do anything about it. What is this? I mean, this is looking a little bit dire here, folks. Caesar King already on back ropes here. Has to transform, but I don't think that's going to make her last very long. And they're just completely wiping their out. Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, I am seeing a full-on massacre. And the dual finisher. Oh my god. I'm seeing Avocado right now. He is apparently on full damage. Just disrespect. I'm seeing ducks on my screen right now. Crazy rest from Chemaxers, and we're back online. Apologies for the sudden technical difficulties here. Jagged Chun on the spot right here. It looks to be very free for Red-Eyed Aizen's team. Yep, and that's gonna be their Jackie Chun, unfortunately. Sorian does actually end up getting knocked out, but Caesar King trying desperately to make some plays, trying to get ahead, but just isn't quite ready to take down that tower. Already leaking as is. Oh, here comes Barlock slithering like a snake with the ultimate, and it kills. What a snipe shot! Jeez Louise, and we see him transform. This is something else, ladies and gentlemen. It's just unfortunate to see here. Loses bracket, trying to get out of there. Doesn't make it out of there. Tries to get out with skill. With skill 2's here, just getting space, but kind of hard to come back from this. Aizen just taking out the 3rd tower as is. Just crazy unfortunate. This is very unfortunate for me, Bumble. And they still haven't taken a single tower away from the Chudmaxers as well. It's just not looking too good for Mibumbo here. Caesar King desperately trying to make some plays out here, chipping for towers. Avarice and Jordan already on their tail. Aizen adding on top of the pile, and they're just trying to dish out ults to gain some survivability, but it just doesn't. It can't. I don't know what's going on. Ribrianne is out there right now. There we go. Okay, I'm seeing. We're back online. Holy smokes. Swag is just desperately trying to find a way to defend this. Oh my god. He ults, but Avarice, with the skin of his teeth, actually max Gixie burst causing him to be immune, and the ult doesn't get off, and he's going to chip this tower for free. And Jordan gets the last slab, dies for it though, but all the towers were taken out from Mibombo, and it just leaves them completely wide open. It's crazy unfortunate right now. Swag hovering over the Dragon Shield, but Aizen's just coming in hot. They have no choice. The Spirit Bomb will take it over, and Saurian will take the second win for Chun Maxers of the Losers Finals, 2-0. It's just I don't know what to make of this, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredibly unfavorable towards Europe, not only because of the servers, but it's just I'm just at a complete loss for words. They're just having such a hard time just trying to catch up to the pressure that the Chun Maxers are dealing with, and it's just proving to be a little bit too much of a heat for them in the kitchen. It's just not looking too great. But yeah, we do see the tower damage from both Jordan and Aizen. Avarice getting some chunks out of there too. We take a look at the stats here. 6-2, 5-1 for both DPSs here. An outrageous performance from Aizen. Look at this. 3 knockouts, 2 KOs for God's instructions. It's just... Look at the stat sheet. It's just I don't know. It's not looking too good for Mibombo, folks. I mean, there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on to our third and possibly final draft. It is currently game point for Chun Maxers. Will we see a reverse sweep, or will Chun Maxers take the victory, allowing them to get their second rematch of this tourney in the grand finals versus Thanos Mentality? Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching here right now, folks. It's not going to get any more heated than this. I'll tell you that for sure. So we do see the divine draws have already been set. It is currently skill 2 cooldown reduction. We're waiting on the randomizer right now, and it is superstart again. Wallahi, 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 wallahi. So the bans are already in place. Vegito banned again. I don't think we're ever going to see Vegito in this game, in this tourney in general, which is a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, to ban him, one of the best team fighters in the game. Kid Buu is also being banned along with Kepler. Yeah, it's just going to be unfortunate. Super Saiyan 3 target banned by possibly Thorian, who I literally just saw had a 5 times platinum badge. Wow. Will Mibombo ban Daima? I hope so. Will they ban Daima or not? We'll have to see. They'd ban Kale. Really? I'm at a loss for words, folks. I don't know. I don't know. On to the hero pick phase right now. Let's see what they come up with. probably want to give my all for this, so bear with me. Momo is still on the pick phase here. Probably Super Saiyan Goku. Super Saiyan God Goku, actually. Oh. RGG. I mean, if this is not a DPS tip, I don't know what to tell you. So Captain disconnected. We're getting notice from Start GG chat right here. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? We're still waiting for them to actually. I don't know what is even happening. Like what are they even saying? They messed up a ban. They messed up a ban. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, they have messed up a ban on Me Bumbo's side. Oh boy. Hey, did they just restart it or? I'm not exactly sure how this sort of goes. I isn't too humble to be honest. He's just followed it up. What? I mean, we're doing this again. Okay, cool. So they've renamed themselves the Chuds. It looks like. At least they're faster now. That's true. Oh boy. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, we're back here. We're back. They from the mobile side we have missed events, so we're just restarting our draws. Hopefully they can. Okay. Now we're banning Topol for some reason. Is something happening? I'm not sure what's going on Mi Bombo's side. It doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess. As okay. All right. So skill 2 cooldown reduction and team rush go. We're seeing Chuju's cooler for the first time, I believe. Yeah. Go Super Saiyan God Goku. Yep. Pairs. Your usual picks for anything like that. Bardock also being picked for skill 2 cool reduction. And we're also seeing Daima. Artix will be going for Daima again. I just hope Super Saiyan Goku and probably Daima, right? Or maybe they wouldn't even. No, they're not even going to use Daima because cooldown reduction. They're going to use Goku and this guy. So Daima will be on for only Arctic team. And we also have Super Saiyan God Goku as well. So all around a